by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro man talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Yeah. This ain't just a channel. It's a reality check. From broken homes to broken hearts. Welcome to Single by Choice.
Welcome to the life where the love don't last. Where the good girls gone and the past come fast. Where the rings turn cold and the vows don't stick. Now you single by choices, or you single real quick. Welcome to the truth, yeah we call it how it is.
Broken homes, broken love, now it's hurting all the kids.
If you feel this pain, then you know what to do.
Welcome to Single by Choices, yeah we talking to you. Gavin next, yeah I'm speaking for the real ones. Single mothers out here grinding with a deal done. Baby daddy missing, now she carry all the weight. Trying to play both roles, now she stressed, now she late. Dating market wild, got illusions in the air. Everybody want love, but don't nobody care. Got the IG standards, but the real life weak. Now they 35 plus, still searching every week.
Mr. Walker, let's break it down proper. Marriage looking shaky, divorce getting hotter. Men out here lost, no guidance, no code. Women fed lies, now they stuck on that road. Deadbeat energy, yeah we call it out loud. Ain't no building the future when you chasing the crowd. We just speak truth, yeah it might sting a bit, but somebody gotta say it, we ain't ducking this. Welcome to the life where the love don't last.
Where the, yeah.
Where the good girls gone and the past come fast.
Where the,
where the rings turn cold and the vows don't stick.
yeah.
Now you single by choice, or you single real quick.
Nug, chillin', no plan, no drive. Aunt Keisha fed up like you wasting my time. Arguments loud, neighbors here to fight. Love turned toxic, now it's wrong, not right. She want a man, he still act like a boy. He want respect, but don't bring no employee. Now they both stuck in a cycle that's real. It's that everyday life that nobody conceal.
R.I.P. Kevin Samuels, voice of accountability, saying things they hated, but it was reality. Standards high, but the work ain't shown. Now we all gotta deal with the seeds we've sown.
to the channel, take it straight to the top. Cash app support, yeah, we building the show. Super chats lit, let the real ones glow. SBC Nation, yeah, we locked in tight. Caught before the horse, yeah, we do this right. It's more than content. It's culture. It's truth. Single. Bye. Choices.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up. Single by choice. H-Town vibes. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin, Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, dead beat, dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibes.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Sunday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation and Cart Before the Horse family. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button before we get the show started.
There you go. After you do those things that cost you absolutely nothing, come one, come all, this fine April 26, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in this mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, toxic dating, mating, and rage baiting market.
Right.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. We back in the house. Watch your mouth and shout out. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting the channel 5 channel memberships.
Nothing new per usual. As always, we appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. And also, shout out to brother Ray. Come through gifting 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, brother Ray. Thank you. Always coming through as well, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, shout out to these brothers coming through like they do.
There we go.
And Divine Photos with the 5 ball says, salute fellas, SPC Nation. Check out the Michael Jackson movie. It's really good. Jafari Jackson acting was spot on. Don't listen to the critics.
Okay. Shout out to Mike. I'm afraid to watch anything they do with Mike. They're trying to drag him all the way up under the bus after he done passed. But you say it's good, Divine. I'm going to check it out.
So there you go. I know the family was involved with it. Like you said, that's his nephew. You know, Jafar played him in the movie. So I believe that's his brother Joe or whatever. One of the brothers was there on set. I believe that's his son. So they was, you know, who knows? I don't know. Hopefully they weren't paid to let them lie.
See what I'm saying? That part. But definitely go check it out. Shout out to the brother Divine.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to brother Ray. Been a member 23 months. My favorite duo on YouTube. Keep cooking as you always do.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother Ray.
Appreciate you, brother Ray. And also shout out to everybody in the chat. We see Sister Ebony Dean. If you missed the Regal Rumble last night, you missed out.
Shout out to our Freedom Ride sister Ebony Dean and the sister, forgot it, dag, Courtney, sister hanging with Courtney for rocking out with us. Shout out to the replay gang. If you missed last night's 5-hour live, make sure you catch your replay. A lot of gems, a lot of tidbits, a lot of trauma, a lot of madness. Go and check it out.
Right. And shout out to brother James Burton with the 20 ball. Says salute, fellas.
Salute, brother James, always coming through, and we appreciate you, brother.
straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate that. And
Money.
he sent 5 channel memberships as well.
Too dope. All y'all that receive, we looking at about 15 memberships. Make sure you thank these kind folks.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
SBC elders, memberships, and super chats. I can't keep track of them all. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate y'all, brothers, always coming through. And y'all see the thumbnail. We got a crazy show lined up here tonight. We talking about men are the prize, women for the streets. It's a lot going on. We don't got enough to do everything tonight, so we might have to do some pop-ups next week because it's just too much going on, but we're going to try to cover as much as we can.
There you go. Shout out to SBC Nation for rocking with us through all this madness. The dating market is evolving at a fiery pace. And yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, we got love for you sisters over here, but way too many of the loudest ones is for the streets. Look at them. They lead with their kuta kata.
So we're going to talk about a little bit of everything tonight. All right, we see the Meg Thee Stallion drama. We're going to touch on that a little later, so stay tuned.
I almost forgot about that. There we go.
But we're going to start over here with our favorite dating coach. Or, well, she ain't a dating coach. She's a level up advisor.
The hyena whisperer, Neferatu the Great.
So I wanted to talk to you, and I'm glad this is like the perfect time because I just want to get your advice, I guess, for someone in my situation. So I'm a single mom. My son is 4. I just got back from Miami on Saturday. I just got a breast augmentation, liposuction. I got my braces off, got a little lip done. I just turned 30 on Friday. So I'm feeling like new girl, new era.
Yeah.
So I'm embracing that vibe.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
It's amazing. She come up here. I'm 30 years old. I just had a baby, but I just went and got breasts done, lips done, nip tuck, little this, little that. What that kuta kata do? What that software do? What your brain and your thoughts? Y'all don't understand that all you did was make yourself more desirable for the hunch. But everything else, y'all can't fix that.
Well, Mr. X, I think that's a desired outcome at this point. Yeah, we need to stop looking so deep, as you have corrected me many times. That's it. That's her new girly season. Now she can get ogled by the guys she likes more often with her new curves and jiggles and wiggles. And look, she got her braces off. She about to go out there and raise unholy Hades. She said, I done got this nip, this tuck, braces off, kuta kata, snap back. She about to go raise hell.
My thing is, I've always been a relationship girl. So I was with my son's dad for almost 7 years prior to us ending it like 2 years ago. And for whatever reason, the universe, a lot of my close girlfriends and I have just like fallen out for whatever reason. I just am not cool with a lot of the people that I was cool with. So I don't really get out much. So I'm thinking like, if I am doing all this to upgrade myself, I need to be outside. But for someone my age who's not really into like clubbing and things like that anymore, I live in Los Angeles, by the way.
That's perfect. You don't need to club to do. There's always something going on. A concert, a festival, an event, a day party. If you don't like clubbing.
Nope. You in Los Angeles? Like you said, you ghetto fabulous. You look good in the hood, but LA, you like a LA 3. Now, if you was in Louisiana somewhere or Mississippi, you might be like a 6.
Come on to the Bird. Come on to Braddock, old steel mill towns. You a 10 plus old steel mill town. Freaky weekend, huh? A couple beers. You can't miss LA. You got all of these procedures done, but you know what you can't get rid of? The wear and tear all through here. Look at that. That's heavy. She real heavy in the face. Like, no disrespect. She's weathered. That's why she got tucked, nipped, snipped, and snatched, because she's just trying to erase all that wear and tear Nug done put all up on her. But it's all on your face. It's all in the eyes.
Man. And shout out to EV, says Glaze Galaxy Council can work with this. LA4.
Okay. Oh, y'all being kind. Gab gave her a 3.
And Frederick Howard, street possum, no fishnets, get natural, ladies.
There you go. Amen. Get natural.
And shout out to Air Force Reek, been a member 12 months, says, what's good, fellas, and chat.
What's good, Air Force Reek? Good to see you.
Appreciate you, brother. Here we go.
So why don't we do that?
I mean, I guess because it'll be like something where I'm going to meet new friends, trying to meet.
Okay, so Taylor, let me say this. We didn't get breasts done, lipo, lip, teeth, hair for us to sit at home with that. No.
Exactly.
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get out the house. So when can you get out the house? Like, when are you healed?
So probably in like a next month, I would say I'll be ready. Like for me to feel comfortable the way I look. I feel like without the faja, without the surgical bra, give me like 1 month before I'm like ready to take it off.
Okay, and do we have the outfits ready?
I mean, I've always
Oh my God. They ain't talking nothing about going to a gym. And Ebony said something earlier. Are y'all done getting pregnant? Y'all getting all this body work done and just get knocked up 2 or 3 more times and it's over. And it was something else she said I was about to hit on, but this woman is foobar. I mean,
she just got all this work done. Shout out to Ash. Ash gonna let you know how to get a desired outcome in high in the arena. You got all this work done. You don't want to go outside. Like, if we're going to be this low level, let's just stay here. Why do all that if you still going to be lazy with dating? Kev said it. You are in deep into the danger zone, deep into it. You at the straight of her moose out this mother sucker. It's time to get laser-like focus and get serious about what you want. You got to get out there and put your best coup de cata forward.
And there we go. And that's what I was going to say. 2 things is true. In 2026, the modern date market is the internet. So Ashley Dalton said, you get all this work done just to sit in the house? Yes, Ashley. She going to sit in the house and thirst trap. She going to post Instagram pictures, Facebook stories, and just thirst trap y'all to death. Most of them don't. They don't have to very much. They just sit in the house and post stuff.
My goodness, great observation. It's true. It's an observable observation, and it's still laziness. You don't know what you're doing. Nug come across in your inbox. That ain't no real interaction. Y'all just see a picture. I guess you go do a little snoop and see he got motion, and it's a match, a meet to meet match at best. Go ahead, enjoy these wicked games.
We have the outfits ready.
I mean, I've always dressed like I've always been able to like pull it together. I don't think that's my problem. I think it's me being such like a introvert that I'm not putting myself out there like I should. Like I don't really do Instagram, like posting. The last post was like 3 years ago because I just don't like, I just don't feel it's necessary. I just don't like the attention. But I do want to date and a higher caliber dude to like
say this. Getting your body done, okay, and I do understand that's for you, but that's going to invite attention, right? Because you're going to look above average. This is no shade to the girls, but you're going to have a smaller waist. The girls are going to be sitting. You're already pretty, hair flowing. So there's no more, I don't want attention unless you're wearing baggy pants and a super huge t-shirt. And even then.
Yeah. And that's not been me on the outside. I think it's just like something about me is not super like social. So like when I go out with my friends, my close friends, we're in a group setting, it's different. But I think what I'm realizing, and I'm like psyching myself out a little bit, like I'm going to have to start going out alone to bars or club or like, like you said, day parties or whatever. And I think like, I don't know if I'm ready for that or like what you recommend.
Yeah, go out alone. Yeah.
Oh my God. Exactly. So what's your desired outcome? At the end of the day, she just had a small kid. You sitting here surgically repaired. You still got the faja hip pads on, and you got a lot going on, woman.
I was gonna say this. I see that that daggone oversized gauze pad. You up here leaking like you recovered from lead shot wounds. Absolute madness. You do all this. Y'all brave. I give y'all sisters that. Can we tell y'all brave? I ain't got the cojones for somebody like, yeah, we gonna jam this needle, this hollow needle up in you and start sucking out your cells. Y'all tough, but you will do all that, risk life and limb, literally, and instead of going to a daggone gym, putting in the real work, getting real results. This is microwave, right? There y'all go. I'm trying to give y'all some analogies. Microwave, you go ahead and do the microwave procedure. You're going to get stinking, half cold, half frozen, half lava hot microwave results. But if you go and put in that work at that gym and go through those and break through those mental barriers that it takes, that's when you start to get real results. Real men can smell you in a good way.
And shout out to Air Force Reed. He says, I want to see if her surgeon did a great or poor job.
You want to see that fit cam?
Look good, you can go out alone. And people will approach you, people will talk to you. I'm not just saying men. But oh my God, girl, I love your dress. Oh, hey, look, we're having this going on. That happens when you look good. You'll be fine. Mm-hmm.
So, and then as far as I guess my last question for you, once I do attract that attention, because I feel like I've never been like a girly girl, girls girl type, a bunch of girlfriends type thing. I'll keep a cool one or two girlfriends. And then like I said, if we fall out, then I don't have no friends. But as far as meeting a guy, once you start to get that attention, how should I come off without looking like, a prostitute or just to keep it real? But I do want to attract a guy who's going to be able to do things for me because of the situation I am in my life where I'm a single mom. I don't want to waste time with just a dude who just want to date and have sex. That's just not my vibe anymore. I'm older now.
So you're going to wear the classy, sexy outfits, a midi dress, MIDI dress. You're not going to wear any poster girl outfits, full fishnet head to toe. You're not going to have all, your chest area out, your belly area out, and your legs out. That's a good balance. Yeah. So make sure you always have on a nice, classy dress. Simple. Because the body already speaks for itself, so you don't have to do too much. Okay. I think you know what to do. You just have to get out of your head. At this point, you have to tell yourself, I'm no longer who I once was. I've changed my body. I'm a new age. I'm going into a new era. It's non-negotiable at this point. I've invested in myself. I refuse to just stay home. No. You need to pull out your calendar and see what events are coming up for the summer, and you need to be at every single one of them.
Okay. Yeah, I need to go outside. I'm giving myself till summer. That's what I said. So by summertime, I should be ready. I've always put a little 1-2 together because I used to be outside, and then that's how I end up being a baby mama because I'm like a hopeless romantic, but I'm not trying to fall for just anybody anymore. So.
Here we are. She just talking. The net of it, this woman is ran through. So wherever she lives, most folks know about her. And she can't move. So she's stuck there with them little bit of dating options. But over here at SPC, I'm going to drop this in the chat. Would you wipe her up? All right. Would you wipe her up? Drop a 1 for yes. Drop a 2 for no. Would you wipe her up?
She states she's a hopeless romantic. A hopeless romantic holds an idealized and often unrealistic view of love and romance, believing in concepts like soulmates and fairy tales. Lies. How can you even conjure up the thought of fairy tales when you out in Nug Nug's Hellcat filled with Zaza smoke? That's not fairy tale. What that was. Hard stop. She said she don't want to be outside and just be hooking up all willy-nilly no more. She said she's done with that. Shout out to Media Man. Sisters, write this down. The next guy, he only wants to fill the position of the last guy. He don't want to take on no new responsibilities. That's how we are. Somebody, well, what was your last guy? Well, I was in a 5-year relationship. Okay, respect. If you say your last guy was a one-night stand from the club in the back of the Hellcat, oh no. Well, shoot, I guess that's what I'm applying for.
So here we go. All right, right now, we got 13% yes. And shout out to Divine for dropping her TikTok. We definitely gonna check that out.
Appreciate you, Divine.
If we go to baby mama, that means guess what? We wrap it up or we get on birth control.
Mm-hmm. Right, smart.
Okay. Yeah. We wrap it up and we get on birth control and we make sure we're also monogamous. That's also important. And we also make sure if I'm laying down with this man and things happen, I want to make sure he has something going on in his life. He has some money, he has a business, he has a career. So hypothetically, if I, happen to have baby number 2, I'll be okay.
Right. Okay.
All right. But you shouldn't even be operating with that same mindset because, again, you've invested in yourself and you're growing. So we can't have the same mindset with the new body, the new look, the new energy. So I want you to work on that.
Okay. Right. That's what I've been healing, journaling, trying to work it out while I'm getting myself together before I go back outside.
Okay. And no going to the hood trap, urban, in the corner area. None of that. No more of that.
None of that. No.
No, that feels comfortable and familiar. And yes, you will shine in those spaces, but you're gonna get the same guy.
Oh no,
You want the
I definitely like I just celebrated my birthday at Avra and on Rodeo. Like I've always been like those type of places. I'm not like a
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
Yeah, Ashley, she can smell you. Ashley don't smell Rodeo Drive. She smelled the juke joint, the trap spot. All right, what are you talking about? Ashley said, "Don't do it. You're gonna stand out." All right, it's like a used car lot, so anything stands out. You put a damn PT Cruiser on the lot, you're gonna be like, "Ooh, ah." You go to a real lot where it's real cars, and you'll be lost.
Now, what if it's a Hellcat engine swap PT Cruiser? Now we talking. That's what she is. Yeah, she refurbished, nip tucked, got a turbo put here, supercharger there. This is a PT Cruiser with a Hellcat engine. Where my gearheads at now? Y'all like, wait a minute. That's something. It's going against our teaching. But she acknowledged what we said. She go to that hole in the wall hood bar. She gonna shine like Haley's Comet. She gonna be her. Ashley said, that's how you got these other results. Talking about you used to peruse in the Rodeo Drive and that. Did you meet baby daddy on Rodeo Drive? See what I'm talking about? Put a picture of that ninja up. Come on, AI. We got to see these dudes because they come up here capping all the time.
Run away type of girl. I'm just like the shy girl who, just only went out when someone pulled me out or whatever. So now that I'm single again and like I'm gotta push myself to get back out there.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to your page. Hold up now. Wait, this you? Are you MUA Taylor?
Uh-huh.
Now you telling me Abra and you telling me Rodeo.
Scandalous.
That's a different energy.
On Instagram. I mean on my TikTok.
That's a different energy, Miss Mamas.
That was like years ago.
Raunchy.
She gonna say this was years ago. Listen, old habits is hard to break. Once you can't turn a 304 into a housewife. Some of this stuff stands true throughout time. It's through tested time. All that. You can't do it. You're gonna wind up with black pills.
This ain't saying monogamous. This ain't saying nothing serious. The ninja they desire when he see these displays, you know what he thinking? He thinking one thing. Can I get both of them for the night? That's it. This kind of display ain't no monogamy my foots. Can I get both of y'all? Huh? Very nice. How much?
That's a 21-year-old sister.
Mama. Okay.
Like that was before I had my son. That was probably like.
Okay, so we gotta clean that up too. We showing stacks. Oh, she was about that life. Oh, I know what that means.
First thing first, that ain't real money. That's that damn Amazon money. So this woman broke. She said, this is wicked. She gonna say that was before I had the kid.
Now, her son is 4, so this is at least, she claims, over 4 years old. So, I don't care. No, you know what? That don't mean nothing. That's a terrible excuse. I don't understand this Instagram thing. Folks act like the world can't see it because anytime and every time Ashley pulls up their Instagram, they get all shy. Y'all weird. If y'all really atone, shout out to the brother, goodness gracious, the sister Ebony Dean last night. Atone, one of my favorite words. If you really atone, you would get all of these images and videos off of there because you no longer agree with them, but you didn't.
Man, yeah, that $100 bill, fake as hell. If y'all can see, if you look close, it got a picture of Beyonce on it. So this is madness.
I can smell the fakeness.
Was we Midnight Ballerina?
TikTok is ratchet. You
Was
got
we Midnight Ballerina? See? And you thought, oh, I said, hold up. That's why I said don't go back to the
I
track.
forgot I had that up there. I don't even.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, you got me with that one.
Oh, see, I know. Don't try to come up here and lie to me, boo-boo. Uh-huh.
Okay,
So
that
we,
was.
And shout out to Ashley with the midnight ballerina reference. She says there's a lot, but I'm gonna try to adopt it because we can say 304s and all this stuff. You a midnight ballerina, and they think that sounds so awesome. That you a lady of the night. You sell kuda kata.
It sounds a little nostalgic, ballerina. Sound like it's a skill there. It is a skill. You better, otherwise you're gonna be an unsuccessful midnight ballerina. What you gotta have a good skill in? Busting it wide open for a real ninja. Do better, sisters. Do better.
put that life behind us.
2021. That was years ago. So I think that's what I'm saying. I'm evolving. I'm trying to be, the last 3-4 years I've been with my kid, just, low key, but now.
See what I'm saying? Gentlemen, it's dark hoodoo. Only reason she ain't been doing nothing, which she has been. She been sleeping with her baby daddy and little sneaky links, but she been tied down with a damn kid. Of course she ain't been able to do nothing. She's sitting here like she been in the church and been doing right. No, you been stuck in that house. You ain't got no babysitters, and that's the issue.
There you go. Another reason why I want to see that Joker. It is what if he is a brother that these sisters deem desirable, at least by looks and appearance, he always got access to the cheeks for a baby mama like this. She ain't got no high moral compass. She ain't worried about none of that. She one of these hyenas that have adopted the doctrine that it's her baby daddy. That's not a new body. It shouldn't matter. This is the type of woman that a goofy goober will get with. And she'll be like, look, at least once a month, I go stay at my baby daddy's house. We don't do nothing. We just have movie night with the kids, but I sleep in a separate room. And he'd be like, okay.
With my kid, just, low key, but now I'm wanting to elevate.
And we don't do the club anymore, right? We don't do the club anymore, or yes or no?
I wouldn't go to like a club, maybe like a day party vibe, something, but not like a nightclub. No.
Yes, you do.
No.
I'm saying for work.
No, never been a stripper.
Okay. Or a bartender.
I've never. No. You know what I do? I do real estate. I'm a mortgage loan officer. My parents have a in Los Angeles. Yeah, like I'm in finance now, so that's why I'm like that stuff is so. I was even doing that back then. I don't know. That stuff is just me being young.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, because that was a little bit. I was like, that's why I said that. So they don't think I'm crazy. Like Ashley, why you saying that? That's why.
And that's
just
crazy.
Before y'all get on me.
Gives. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so
no shade for the girls who work at no shade, but I'm
right. No shade. That's just not.
Yes.
I need to take it down then and like.
Yes, let's archive all of that
and start over.
All of that, and I think you should reset for the summer, like new pictures, new videos.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Thank you, love. I appreciate all your help.
You're welcome, darling.
Don't do it. This woman's a liar. Ashley said, you out here selling kuda kata? She gonna say, no, I'm in real estate now. Then she went on to say, I work for my parents. My parents own real estate company. No, you ain't in real estate. This is nepotism at best. They trying to give you something to do because they feel bad for you. All right. They got you in there stapling papers and licking envelopes at best.
Paying you freaking $500 a week to do nothing, sit around and get on their daggone nerves. That's why she didn't even want to say it. You know what? She had to remember that she had a job. So wait a minute, I do got a job. I work for my parents. See how fake that is? No shade. Shoot, I believe that any of us in position should take full advantage of opportunities to work with our families. But within that, be a freaking asset. Do something. Be worthy to the group. Don't be a leech and just extract how she appears to be doing. That's a shame. Your family got a whole business, and you found it fit to come out here and be a whole hyena baby mama. This is not atonement. She's still deep into it.
Man. And shout out to EV. He says wives are prohibited in Glaze Galaxy. Message.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, right on.
And Brother Ray says, go join J Prince Welfare Harem.
Shout out to JP on the song. God.
Until then, we're gonna send her up the Glaze Galaxy with her 16% yes. So yeah, 16% of y'all would wife.
But 100% would Glaze.
There we go.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, sisters, you can't cheat the dating market. Can't go out here with, like that sister talking about she want to hook her more a more generous, desirable, rich man, and you are just trying to prey on folks. Look at that. Yo, wow.
So shout out to Divine for dropping this TikTok. Ashley showed a lot of this stuff on the show, but go ahead, jump in her DM. A lot of this stuff is old, 2020. So going back, 5-6 years, it's over. That means you done hit the wall.
There you go. No new content, no new joyous events. Man, I don't know. Weird behavior. It's okay to grow up, I promise you.
Oh yeah, this is her. She said that's her sister, I believe.
Spastic. Just look like ain't no peace. They just keep talking and moving and shaking and just talking.
Yeah, that's why y'all good for nothing but hunching. Only way you keep them still was put some meat up in them. They settle down a little bit.
Hunch them to sleep. There you go. Got to keep them comatose with the meats. There you go.
Man.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Straight low end torque, NyQuil.
Nonetheless, here we go. All right, we are talking about men are the prize and women are for the streets. Not only that, a lot of women are decentering men. It's the movement.
Oh yeah, that's fine. The hate is thick in the dating pool. It's all right.
So here we go. Hit the like button.
Learned about men from men. I was at my first big girl job, and a guy in the mailroom told me, you don't know a man until you have dated him for a full year. Men can fake, but they can't fake anymore after a year. After a year, that mask slips. That was probably in 2010. So now, 2026, I'm going to say about 6 months. It takes a shorter time for their mask to slip these days. I don't know. They're a little bit more emotional. My dad told me don't ever wait on a man. If he says he's coming to see you, you go on about your day. I remember I had my first boyfriend. I was 16 years old. His name was Vic. And he was in college and I was still in high school.
This is crazy as hell. What she learned about men from men. All right. What your daddy tell you about these tattoos? What your daddy say about you dating, you 16 years old, dating men in college? He giving you all this advice, but you up here look like you for the streets.
Yeah, like that last threw me off, man. I had a lot to say. I tried to think of the fellas. She said that, it take a year, 6 months to a year for guys she's dating to take a mask off. I don't know nothing about it, but I will say this, man. A lot of these sisters come here stressing that brothers be lying and cheating and just present with their best representative and not their true self. Don't do that. I don't know nothing about it, but don't be lying and jiving. Be real. Keep it a buck. That's how you get the best outcome. It may not be instant, but it will work in your favor over time. But it don't be emotional. Don't do that. That she spoke on those two things.
Well, I would say two things is true. I think we had this conversation before. Some of these women don't qualify. So they get what they get. If a man was taking you serious, he would be vulnerable and all that. Sometimes they just recreational use. So they're going to tell you whatever you want to hear so they can get the cheeks and they just going to keep it moving.
I agree. Me looking at this sister, I ain't have to hear. It's, the outward appearance means a lot, and that's a lot of ink. You don't seem trustworthy. This the type of sister, she'll come to you middle of the night, say, hey, if you don't treat me right, you know I got a lot of people in my inbox. This is meat threatening, babe.
In college, and I was still in high school, and he kept saying he was going to come see me. He was going to come see me. So I was just moping around the house, sitting around waiting for him all day. He ain't never come. Come to find out, he was cheating. But that makes sense. But he told me, my dad told me, as he gave me his credit card to go online shopping, you never wait on a man ever. You go on about your day. If you're pretty successful and smart, men will try to get you pregnant. They will try to get you. My OBGYN told me this, and he was a guy. He said, they're going to keep trying you, and they're not going to stop. He said, you need to get on birth control now because they will keep trying to get you pregnant. So they will just try to get you pregnant. My guy cousin told me, if you ever think or feel
Hell!
Y'all put the cart before the horse. Like one thing can't be true without the other thing being true. You don't just get pregnant. Why are you sleeping with these men? More than likely raw and different men. So some other man told you how all these men just gonna want to knock you up. Yeah, they just gonna keep trying. They gonna keep trying. Get on his birth control. Well, why ain't you selling down? And why ain't you talking to your daddy like you said? This is just a nightmare.
Wild stories, man. Wild stories. Shout out to the cute hyenas out there. She said her guy, sitting there talking about, yeah, you gotta be careful. They're gonna try to knock you up, girl. See, like an odd conversation to have, in that occupation. Yeah, they gonna knock you up. I'm telling you, I'm looking at you. They gonna knock you up.
like a man is going to do something violent to you, assume the worst. Literally assume the worst thing that could ever happen to you and assume he will do that. Because I remember I told him, I was like, no, he didn't really seem too intimidating. He was like, always assume that a man is going to do the most violent thing to you, no matter who, what, how long you've known him. Assume he's going to be extremely violent, and that's how you fight back. Strength doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is the decentering men movement. If y'all caught the Regal Rumble last night, Joy Taylor was saying some of the same stuff. So it's being perpetuated to these women. Men are dangerous. Look at this news article. Look what this man did. And I think they capping, but they act like they moving in fear for something, this boogeyman that don't exist.
Kev said it best once again. Glory to the Godfather. Moving in scarcity and lack. Absolutely not. We touched on this during last night's show. Go and check it out. Shout out to Replay Gang. Don't do that. Do not project your fears and anxieties onto your new potential mate. Desirable folks, men and women, can smell that. Like, whoa, why you coming at me with this trauma? That's red flag 1 through 3. Now you gotta be let down easy, and you don't know why. Because you come here and your shoulders all around your neck. You got your little can of mace exposed. You see what I'm saying? You doing a little text message to your friend. Yeah, let my friend know I'm here. Code words like you too. I don't know. You got too much damage. This ain't that. We just trying to date and have some coffee.
No matter who, what, how long you've known him, assume he's going to be extremely violent, and that's how you fight back. Strength doesn't matter as long as adrenaline is in play. If it comes to a life or death situation and you're in your fight or flight and you have to fight, just because he's a man does not mean strength matters. Adrenaline will give you superhuman strength and abilities. Fight that man as hard as you can. I think everyone knows this, but never let somebody who takes you get you to a second location. If a man successfully takes you, do not let him get you to a second location, because 9 times out of 10, you will not make it out of that second location. Don't let men play fight with you. They're testing you.
Hell!
I don't even know what this is. Shout out to Sister Ebony. Y'all need to get up under some instruction as quickly as possible. Like, all this stuff don't have to be a thing. Get with the man that's going to love, provide, and protect for you and the babies, and do what we always done. Like all this stuff you talking about, I don't know nothing about it.
Thank you, Mr. X. Yeah, it is. That's why I said last night. Yeah, shout out to last night's show. It was a banger. Guys like me and X, we are figments of your imagination. Y'all didn't know that. Y'all are tuned into the Twilight Zone. Black men that dare be God-fearing and have a strong moral compass don't exist. You won't find one of these hyenas to acknowledge it. I'm perfectly fine with that. But you gets nothing moving like this. It's unfortunate. I ain't got no vitriol towards this sister. Wish her the best. But with that kind of attitude, you know what happens? Shout out to the good brother Q. Ain't seen him in a while. Your lower nature is going to mess around and defeat you. You see her talking all this stuff, beat this guy off you, all this stuff. You're going to come across some super toxic earthy ninja, and you ain't going to be able to resist him, and you're going to get your heart broke, and that's what happens. Because you are moving in scarcity and lack, not wishing it. It is what it is.
Even if it comes up, they're testing you. They're seeing how hard you hit. They're seeing if you will fight back, or saying if you will, that's what they're, don't let them play fight with you. Don't hit him as hard as you can from the shoulders. If he seems a little off when you first meet him, then he's off. Don't try to warm up to him. Don't let him try to show you who he is. Don't think you're overreacting. If you something in your body, if you get butterflies or something like that, you're just like, oh my God, I haven't dated in a while. It's your nervous system. That's a warning sign. Something's wrong. We've been conditioned as women to think that butterflies means like, oh, I like him so much. No, something's wrong. Your fight or flight is activating for a reason. Your body can tell something about that individual that you cannot. If you all are doing the thing and it's getting good and you get nauseous after, your body's rejecting him, babe. Your body's rejecting him. If you get nauseous after it's done, your body's rejecting him. Your body does not like that person.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
This is 304 TED Talks. Like, no, maybe you just got too much meat up in you. You got too many men's DNA swimming up in you, and your body's rejecting it. Like, this is some crazy stuff that y'all come on the internet and say. It makes no sense.
I know I'm more old-fashioned and may be late saying this, but y'all talk about, physical intimacy like y'all are going on a casual walk on a lazy Sunday. Like, it is more than just meat-to-meat gratification. It is a whole spiritual and energy exchange. Talking about you feel nauseous afterwards. Maybe your body talking about you like him. Maybe your body telling you to stop out here free hunching. How about that? Not just him. All of them. Nug, A through Z. Stop it. Y'all wild. Y'all let these shows taint y'all. These damn Insecures and all these wild Issa Rae shows. It's wild Doechii. All these wild hyenas. Get on my nerves.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Come through, drop 25 in the cash app. Says happy Sunday, SBC Nation. Salute.
Happy Sunday, our freedom fighting sister. Appreciate you for rocking with us during last night's Regal Rumba.
Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Uncle Tall come through. Says just tuned in. What in the Courage to Carly Broad is this?
Raging hyena. Giving a hyena TED Talk, as Mr. X say.
And shout out to Uncle Tall sponsoring the show as well with 25 in the cash app. Says good evening, gentlemen, and SBC Nation.
Good evening. Appreciate you, OG.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And Black Bane says, what's worse, her message or that egregious wig?
Message by far. The message is terrible.
Man.
Okay, bye.
And a lot of these men will fake niceness to gain access to women. And a lot of women will confuse this polite, nice behavior with good character. Character is what shows up when a man does not get what he wants, or when he does not have access, or when someone establishes boundaries that he wants to push and test. That's when a man's mask will slip off. Don't be impressed with a man's niceness. Be around long enough to actually get the opportunity to watch his behavior, how he deals with people that have nothing to offer him. A man can act nice and still be unsafe. A man can act nice and still be manipulative because he is putting on a performance. Niceness, especially with men, is very easy to cosplay. Character is harder because it's going to come out. Who he is will show.
No, there is a such thing called post-glaze clarity. A lot of y'all women need to understand male nature. Like men, two things is true. A guy can see you out at the bar or anywhere and just want to sleep with you and buy you a drink and say you look nice, whatever. And then if you take him home, let clap cheeks, he may not ever speak to you again. Or very subtly, just what you doing text. And you say, you was just being nice. That was before he got the cheeks. And that let y'all know how lackluster y'all cootie is. Because after he got the most precious thing you got to offer, after you gave him the most precious, and he like, don't want it no more. That ain't nothing near. So y'all need to self-reflect.
It's going to get you the best outcome, self-reflection and accountability. Sisters, we know y'all dudes ain't worth the dang. I know that we know the rhetoric. However, men that these sisters deem desirable, they get the ick too. For sure, right on. Like I said, you go in the night with a little hunch of nightcap, whatever ain't going right, smells ain't smelling right, walls ain't right, whatever the case may be, starfish, lack of energy, absolutely not. And then it's over. And it's why they will never ever think about that. You got to get yourself together. You got to look within. And she acknowledged it, that these guys, their true self will always come through. The question is when, though. You acknowledge that you can't be fooled, right? But it seems like they always get fooled after the post-glaze clarity.
Niceness, especially with men, is very easy to cosplay. Character is harder because it's going to come out. Who he is will show.
I don't trust anybody who builds an entire platform on hating men and not wanting kids, because it never fails that they come out a few years later married with kids. And I would respect it a lot more if they kept it real and they were like, hey y'all, I really want marriage and kids, but nobody's interested in me right now, so that's why I hate men. But instead, they had the nerve to come back on here and say, y'all, men are terrible, continue hating men. But me, I'm going to live my fairy tale. I'm going to get married. I'm going to have this family, and I'm going to keep giving y'all this advice that I didn't take myself.
There's nothing revolutionary about an attractive woman saying that she doesn't want to get married, because the truth of the matter is that she can walk out on the street tomorrow and have like a better chance at getting married to somebody who's very wealthy, probably attractive, than like an average looking woman can, because men are shallow. So whenever I see these decentering men, women who are very conventionally attractive saying that they don't want to get married and they don't want relationships, I tend to not believe them. And full disclosure, I follow MJ Gray and I like a lot of the stuff she says, but when it comes to that, I don't listen to her, because personally, I do want to get married and I do want a relationship. And it's funny because now I'm thinking to myself, should I just get on the internet and lie and say that I don't? But then if I did it, because I'm not the societal standard of beauty, people would be like, girl, that's cope.
Yeah, this is most women. They ain't decentering anything. They are just following a movement, trying to be like the other women. He said, should I just come up here and lie? Even though I want to be married, should I come up here and lie and say I'm decentering? I mean, no. And she said they're going to say it's cope because she's average at best.
Man, yeah. You ain't put forth no effort, so just lie. How dare you? Y'all, listen, again, I don't know. We all live in our own head. I guess y'all two athletics. Compete. You wake up, she wakes up every morning knowing she want to be married. But then you got the nerve to come up here and present homely as hell. Like, you homely, oversized t-shirt, brown cabinets, yellow wall paint, effing yuckety, man. This whole situation seems depressing as heck. Come on, y'all got to put forth some effort if you want to get married. Marriage has become a sacred institution, an elite institution. It ain't gonna be easy to get in. This ain't gonna do it.
do want to get married and I do want a relationship. And it's funny because now I'm thinking to myself, should I just get on the internet and lie and say that I don't? But then if I did it, because I'm not the societal standard of beauty, people would be like, girl, that's cope. That's just cope. But when she did it, you know, it was something to be admired because she's pretty. And I'm not doubting myself and saying that I don't think I'm pretty, but I know that I'm not thin. I'm not white-ish. MJ Gray's not totally white, but you know what I mean. I'm not like the societal standard of beauty. So me being like, oh, I don't want marriage, I don't want a relationship. Yeah, a lot of people, since I was young, were not expecting that for me anyway. Not my family, more so my peers. Like, that always used to be a running joke when I was younger, is that nobody wanted me. So me getting on the internet and saying that, it's not revolutionary. It isn't.
Is decentering men content actually useful, or should we do away with decentering men content? Let's talk about it. And so as a person who has critiqued decentering men content, I have always said that my only critique with decentering men content is that I think it is useful when it provides solutions to how women can reframe their thinking and invest back into themselves. I think that constantly telling women about who men are, what they do, how they treat you, can be a form of centering them. I think another thing too is just like, for me, the reason I don't make decentering men content is because I have surpassed that phase, because I have fully accepted women for who they are. And when you accept women for who they are, you realize that most women, regardless of what type of content they take in online, regardless of how many pages they follow online, regardless of how much advice they get from friends, family, loved ones, when it comes to men, a woman will always do what she wants to do in that moment. And
yeah, which is throw her kudakata on them. The little man in the boat. That's what she said. So no matter what her daddy told her, her friends, she done seen it all, people having kids. She know right from wrong, but little man in the boat gonna take over. And she says, decentering men in the nature of women. Women haven't learned anything new about men in 2,000 years.
Decentering men is not a real thing. These sisters are just taking their ball and going home because they are not around guys that they desire. It's plain and simple. Well, we laughed at this whenever they came out with this madness. I forgot what they called. They put a whole like movement number to it. Excuse me. But all this is going to do is ramp up the kudakata getting madness of desirable dudes. Y'all out here decenter men, meaning I guess y'all abstaining from hunching, I guess. All y'all gonna do is get all backed up with hormones and lust and desire, and y'all gonna go out clubbing one day with your friends. Y'all gonna run it to him. You're gonna have no defense. Hellcat hunching at best.
And shout out to Tony Davis. Says Splash Bro Clay showed y'all how much we value WAP.
That's a whole conversation. Shout out to Tony.
And Brother Derek says, how about become so useful that you can't be denied? Most men will notice that.
Amen.
And I have accepted that. That is the nature for most women. For most women, it does not matter what they hear about men. Their desire for them will outweigh all 3,000 pages that they follow. And so that's why I don't make decenter men content, because I already understand that what they say online does not truly translate out into the real world in real life circumstances when it's just them and a man. Most women do not even stand up for themselves in the presence of men. Most women fold like laundry clothes around men. So I just don't even, to me, it's useless to me, because I just understand that when most women gonna keep on talking to these men, and it don't matter what they see. It don't matter what y'all say to them. And so, you know what I'm saying? I don't make that type of content. You get what I mean? Not my life, not my consequence, not my debt to pay. So it has nothing to do with me. So I make content around the woman as a whole. I feel like as a woman, it is your responsibility to secure whatever man you want in your life, if you want one at all. That's your job. Whatever skills you have accumulated throughout your lifetime should be enough to help you to determine what type of man you need in your life. I can't do that for you. Only you can do that for you. So that's why I don't really I don't really play in that too much. I make content around the woman as a whole and information that she can use to invest in herself that will surpass motherhood, surpass being a wife, surpass being a girlfriend, surpass being a sister or mother. I just make content around the woman because I feel like that is more useful.
Surpass?
Yeah, I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Hell!
What are you talking about? How can you act like you are powerful enough to give them powers? Like, no, you can't surpass being a mother and a wife and some of these things. God put y'all on this planet for certain reasons. Granted, we are in 2026 and y'all can work and do all these wonderful things, and granted. But when you were initially put here, I mean, you must understand some of this stuff still remains true.
Just madness. I could have said it better myself. What? You're so selfish. And something else we touched on last night. What is more honorable and more fulfilling than starting raising a family from a man or woman's point of view? Like, seriously, I understand it's not for everybody, but golly, just stop. Stop that daggone madness. And there's another factor, sisters. Like Mr. X said, y'all can work, y'all can produce and be resourceful like a man. Kudos to you. However, do y'all know why that became a thing in the United States? It wasn't because Big Daddy government or whatever the lawmakers, rule makers said, you know what? Let's help these sisters out. No, they needed a way to tax the other 50% of citizens that weren't working. It was a game. It was a game, and y'all fell for it. And here we are now. Dating market is all FUBAR.
And shout out to Sean Miller, says, is it better to like now or replay gang like and hype?
Both like and hype after and like now.
There you go. And Uncle Tall says, I make content around the woman and her hotel and her hole.
Her hole.
Yeah, as far as she go, and most of these women, they are still Glaze approved. They can decenter up there.
There you go, Evie. Decenter them.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, sisters, don't be out here betting on your kudakata when it comes to dating, thinking that just because you hunch, you're going to land that dude. There is a such thing as wasted skeet. Just because the dude finished don't mean he's satiated and satisfied. And I know y'all think that. It's not true. Y'all be surprised.
There we go. And shout out to brother TJ, been a member 13 months, says salute.
Boy, where you been? Good to see you, TJ.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going back over to Neferatu. She's over here getting in on this decentering conversation.
Oh, boy.
We have to talk about a few things. Let's have this conversation. I'm not one of those creators, and I know that a lot of people in the social media space may feel like I'm a male-centered content creator. I've heard that. Oh, Ashley's male-centered. She's pick-me show, whatever. She's always trying to focus on a man. I'd rather that than get on here and lie to you guys and say never get married, never get in a relationship, and turn around and guess what I'm in? I'm married and in a relationship. So I know deep down in a woman's core, everybody wants a relationship. Whether you're straight, gay, however you identify, they, them, he, she, it doesn't matter. Because guess what? Social media followers and opinions can't hold you at night. Money can't hold you at night. Shoes and bags cannot hold you at night. Being pretty cannot hold you at night. I'm being very honest. So I know I get that rep, right? And I always tell the girls, you can either decenter men or not. But if you do want a man, here's what you have to do, depending on the type of man you want. However, if you don't want a man, girl, don't censor that man. But I'm never really all in. One all the way this way and all the way that way. No, I'm not. So I'm going to say do what's best for you. So if you want marriage, get married. If you want a boyfriend or girlfriend, get in a relationship. If you want to be poly, go for it.
Listen, we hear you, Ash.
Hell!
Bonquisha, though, she ain't trying to hear it.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Listen, your thoughts ain't Bonquisha's thoughts. She gonna decenter as far as relationships go. That's the crazy part. These women think that they are got some kind of leverage by telling men, I won't get into a relationship with you or wash your clothes or cook for you, but I will sleep with you when I feel like I need some meat. That's how these women are moving. So they feel like when I got that itch, I will let you scratch on my terms.
I ain't never in the history of mankind shall a man ever get 12 a.m. midnight candlelight call talking about, hey, come through for the one time the door open and have an attitude and feel used and abused. Man, this woman only called me when she trying to give me her cheeks and mouth. I don't like that. Say no man ever, sisters. Think about it from that angle and you'll see how foolish you sound.
But to sit here and to think that I don't care how much I say decentering men, stats come out, articles come out, things happen to certain women and certain men. If you think that's going to stop your natural instinct to want to be in a relationship, you're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. And I'm not here to lie. Does this make sense? Even if all the way you know, okay, you know.
And what Ashley is saying is these women think they can sleep with men and walk away with no strings attached, no feelings. Like this man just hit the bottom of your cudicata, stroked you down, left you there soaking in your own sweat, and you like, I can get up the next morning and forget about this ninja. Ashley said, you lied to yourself. That's why y'all be out here fighting in the streets and slashing tires and stuff.
Thank you. It don't work that way. It is an energy exchange. And then you find yourself dealing with a real ninja that's pulverized in the back of that oven. Waka, 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 waka. And yeah, you like, you sitting there rolling through your meat Rolodex and you like, this is it. I ain't never had nothing like this. Ain't no going back. You stuck. Welcome to the further.
Right? Ninjas ain't. Even if you know these guys out here, they acting crazy, girl, whether they're super rich or they broke, child. Even with that understanding, still, when you being a gossip girl on the phone with your friend at night, and you log off after you're in the comments like, yeah, girl, that's why I'm staying single, and I'm decentering men. When you log off, and you're talking to your homegirl, girl, we gotta go out, I heard they outside. Summer's coming. You don't think I know that about you? You don't think I know? That if the first man breathes on you, you're going to be open like a book? But we play when we get on here. We say we're decentering men. We don't want a man this. We don't want a man that. I can't even get you to work out. So you think I believe that you're really decentering a man? I can't get you to take care of yourself and have discipline around you. So if the first man comes around you, you think I'm going to believe you that you're saying no? No. And if you're decentering men, I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. It's not by choice. If you're decentering men, I'm going to say for most women, it's not by choice.
Uh-oh.
That's why we're watching Level Up Lives on the Lilo. After we comment and say, oh, F that, that, we looking like, okay, let's see what this girl here. This girl with the hard wig, she always got an opinion. Let me see what she got this. All right, she's telling me to lose weight and put on the pink lip gloss. I think I can do that. I can do that. I can handle that much. But I say that all to say, no matter who's on this app saying what, every woman wants someone. I don't care how loud they're screaming from the rooftops. Never be in a relationship. Never get married. Never this, never that. If they're not with a man, they're with a woman. If they're not with a woman, they're with a he, a she, or they or them. They're with something. Something. It's human nature, exactly.
And there you go. So something, whether it's a rose, All right. You know, any type of battery operated while you're sitting there thinking about men, watching men on your phone, you ain't decentering nothing because it all boils back to meat.
Y'all go home and start watching smut. It's out. Listen, we know too much. Women fantasize more about hunching than men do. It's a fact. Y'all ain't just sitting there keeping yourself to yourself. Too many of y'all ratchet counterparts done spilled the beans. Y'all even be freaking yourselves at the gym running on the treadmill. Y'all freak monsters, man. Y'all are only decenter from guys maybe y'all deem not desirable. They just gonna wait y'all out. Black snake moan type ish. Whoever get to you first after a long drought gets the goodies.
And maybe your goal is not marriage. I'm not saying your goal has to be marriage. Maybe you want a boo thing. Maybe you want to be in a relationship. Whatever that is for you, relations. But let's not lie. That's what I'm saying. Let's not lie to ourselves. And this is coming from someone who has spoken to thousands of women over the last 7, 8, 10 years. Thousands of women. All races from all around the world. And this is how most conversations start, whether it's on my live or in my one-on-one call. I want to level up. This is how the conversation starts. I want to level up, but this is not about a man. This is not about a man. I just want to work on me. Okay, all right. 30 seconds later. Well, when I do go out, I don't get approached like that. And I am talking to a guy, and, you know, I was wondering, you know, if I was to date, what can I... This is coming from all races of women, all ages, all backgrounds. Young and old, white and black, Hispanic, Asian, Caucasian. Have a lot of money, don't have money. I'm just going based on that data. I'm not making this up. I talk to the girls for years. So if anyone knows, I know. So that's why when I come up and I say things with such conviction, it's because of who I'm speaking to. I'm not just speaking out of my arse. I'm not.
So here we are. The title of the show, Men Are the Prize, Women Are for the Streets. Ashley is committing somewhat of treason right now. So she calling y'all out though. She like, women are FUBAR. Don't pretty much matter what race, age, you know, y'all all pretty much got the same struggles out here because men are the prize.
And it's human nature. Nobody wants to be alone, man. I know what I'm talking about. I ain't got a problem being in solitude at all, but I still enjoy the company of my family and loved ones. You see, and I could be a straight up hermit. So that's my perspective. Y'all women tripping, and you are women. You are the more social of the group. You guys like to be together. You have a prey mentality. You want numbers for safety. But y'all acting like y'all really can go out into the woods with a dog and just fish and drink moonshine to the end of your days like a man. No, you can't. Y'all need a man, and the rose ain't go cut it. I don't care what new versions they come out with.
Man. And shout out to Brother Derek. Been a member 22 months, says Ash Jerea, aka the lasagna lover.
Lasagna.
And Uncle Tall says, anytime I'm giving meat to a woman who stated that we are F with buddies only, he says, if I see her eyes rolling in the back of her head, I know I just effed up.
Ain't no effed up. Now she belongs to you. Your soul is mine.
And shout out to our brother Postman Sports. Come through, says y'all over here cooking up. Salute, brothers.
Salute to the brother Postman over at Mailbox Sports. Good to see you, man.
Yeah! Boom, appreciate you, brother. And Evie says, put that poll. Ladies fantasize about random men.
About random men? I don't know about random men, but they fantasize about hunching. Every woman got a desirable archetype in their head. And yeah, shout out to me, the man. It's typically a fit man. It is what it is.
And I'll tell you what, that's going to take us right here into this next video. Because a lot of these women be out here capping. And shout out to my guy, Charleston White. Charleston White was on this airplane. I don't know if y'all seen this. He was on this airplane cutting up with these women.
Get him, Charleston.
Now show the belly. No, go pulling up.
What?
Yeah, a little chunky. That's childhood obesity.
Oh, no, not this.
Now she got a flashed up.
No tummy tuck, no BBL, no none of the above.
Y'all know they easy to fuck. Look at them. You know they eat. Anybody they know they easy to fuck. Yeah, they. Them promiscuous women. That's what promiscuous women do on the spirit.
Be a menace. That should come on board. A, B, and C is on the right hand side. D, E, and F is on
Y'all
the
see
left
that?
hand side. Please
Sitting there till you potted in prison.
For the passengers directly behind.
He got a loose woman. My woman better not be showing her ass like that on the plane for no celebrity.
To the passengers directly behind.
They couldn't wait to show that.
Look at her, Bonquisha. I don't know what Charleston doing on his Spirit flight, but he said, I'm on his Spirit flight. They up here, look at my body. He said, that's childhood obesity. She said, nah, look at me though. And then she gonna say she married. I'm married. I'm just showing you that my stomach flat. Charleston said, y'all easy to sleep with. I can get both of y'all tonight if I wanted to.
You sound like you available. Hear me well again. Y'all got to consider the source when you get information. I don't have the ability to be jealous of a dago thing. I'm special that way. This is an absolute no. What you doing? A woman that respects her man, why you up here trying to impress another man in any way, shape, or form? For what? Hey, look at me, strange man. Look, don't you think I look good? Let me pull down my leggings so you can see, you know what I'm saying, my pubis maximus. Yeah, you available.
Women. That's what promiscuous women do on the spirit.
Be a menace. That should come on board. A, B, and C is on the right hand side. D, E, and F is on
Y'all
the
see
left hand
that?
side. Please provide their name
Sitting there till you potted in prison.
For the passengers directly behind.
He got a loose woman. My woman better not be showing her ass like that on the plane for no celebrity.
To the passengers directly behind.
They couldn't wait to show that.
So we can go ahead and get you guys on out of here. A, B, and C.
Now show the belly. No, go pulling up.
What?
Yeah, a little chunky. That's childhood obesity.
Oh, no, not this.
Now she got a flashed up.
No tummy tuck, no BBL, no none of the above.
Y'all know they easy to look at. You know they eat. Anybody they know they easy to yeah, them women. That's what women do on the spirit. Look at. That don't mean nothing. She'll cheat on her husband if she's doing that. She'll cheat if she stood up and showed that. They'll cheat on their husband. They trying to tell me they won't sell that.
Bonquisha, I'm married. What kind of representation are you of your husband? Are you protecting his crown? We talk about Charleston White, one of the most viral people on the internet. Ain't no way your husband and all his friends and coworkers ain't gonna see this. Like, yeah, Charleston White had your wife up there showing her body off, probably clapped her cheeks. Do you know or not? Where was you when your wife was on this strange plane?
Do we feel sorry for this ninja? No. Do he deserve this? Yes. That's how we call it down the middle. Nope, you deserve this. We know the type of energy in that household, boy. She gonna go home, and if he got the cojones at this point, he be like, hey, man, folks say you on the flight show in Charleston White, you know what I'm saying, the top of your cooter cutter. She gonna say, boy, if you don't shut up and get out my face with that, I was just playing. You know that. Hush up. He goes, okay.
That don't mean nothing. She'll cheat on her husband if she's doing that. She'll cheat if she stood up and showed that. They'll cheat on their husband. They trying to tell me they won't sell that.
Call to touchdown is 1 hour and 58 minutes. That should come on board. A, B, and C is on the right hand side.
Y'all see. Sitting there till you potted in prison.
For the passengers directly behind.
He got a loose woman. My woman better not be showing like that on the plane for no celebrity. They couldn't wait to show.
So we can go ahead and get you guys on out of here. A, B, and C is on their right hand side. D, E, and F is located on the left hand side. Once again,
stand up showing their stomachs in the head. I said, look at them. She likes it. All them wasn't even they seats. They were doing all that talking. They wasn't even they seats. She was doing all that talking. They ain't even my seat.
And if money didn't come through, there's a backpack in the overhead compartment, and we need that space. We're gonna look
them
at
black
that
women doing
owner.
all that talking. That ain't even her seat back there. She also the same herself, fine as she is. Her fine as
Once again, we want those backpacks, purses, and small bags underneath the seat at the front of you, keeping it around your feet completely clear, leaving the overhead space for large items like rollerboard. We do have a completely full flight today, so we're going to have a lot of bags coming on. So the flight attendants come through the aisle there, and there's a backpack in the overhead compartment. We're going to remove that backpack and find the owner, and then we're going to take a large.
Look at my baby.
So once again,
and I don't know who this is. So Charleston got him a little Becky on the plane. She up here looking like Tekashi 6ix9ine. Who you on the plane with, Charleston? I don't know what y'all doing.
He done got him a pale gutter rat, man. There she look. Oh, she look like she smelled like cigarettes, ketchup, and wet dog. Yeah, I don't know what Charleston wild dude. He ain't got no shame. I respects that. He'll say it. I found this little white girl out on the corner. She mine now. I paid for her time for the month. I'm gonna fly her back, spirit, back to her hometown once I get done with her. Type ish.
She my everything. A, B, and C is on that right hand side. D, E, and F is looking on the left hand side. We also ask those smaller bags go underneath the
I do too.
keep an area around your feet.
I look crazy too, but we just woke up fresh on the plane.
We should depart to Charlotte.
Yeah, I went and got me a winner. I had to go deep. God brought it to me. The Lord knew what I wanted, knew what I was praying for. Man, I just need somebody that know what they're doing, willing to learn what they're doing with an honest spirit and a good heart. And this who showed up. I prayed for him.
Everybody in the
I'm telling you. Yeah, nigga.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
See, prayed for her. Where you find her at? Like, this is a gutter rat. Where you get her from? The damn Ozarks? Like, what is this, Charleston? I don't know.
Yeah, like she gotta look like she got a daggone face tattoo, like a teardrop tattoo. Is this the Catch Me Outside girl? Is this her? That would make more sense because she look homely as heck. Like, I'm for real. Like Charleston went on a little booger sugar bender and just found something and was like, come on, we go together.
Nonetheless, we're going to take Charleston and all these women, Glaze Galaxy.
Yeah, even that wife.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, brothers. No sympathy for y'all, no empathy. If your woman out there present to the world like that, do something about it. That is it. And you can't convince her to change. It don't work that way. You got to move in a way where she either sees fit to change or go ahead and start over somewhere new. That is it.
That's it. So, man, if you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We are talking about men are the prize and women are for the streets. It seems to be true.
Unfortunately. Come on, sisters.
So we're going back over to Neferatu. Hit the like button.
Yes, Alora. Oh, you are beautiful. Okay. She's bored.
Hi.
She's bored. Hi, beauty.
How are
Welcome
you?
in. Okay, I'm good. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Absolutely.
Hold on. Alora was in the comments and she said she was an 11. Right? This
No
was
makeup.
you?
No makeup.
Okay. All right. Here coming from the roots. Okay. Body T.
Now, I just wanted to wear my natural hair out to like do like a social experiment because I am a dancer. I can't believe I'm on here and my voice is going, but I am a dancer, but I don't carry myself like the stereotypical dancer does.
There we go. This woman is full of herself. So Ashley said this woman was in the comments, you know, saying she's an 11. I guess they was talking about women being dimes. And this woman said, the hell with a dime. I'm an 11. And Ashley said, click the link. And she did.
Listen, I don't know nothing about no 11s. We scales from 0 to 10 or 1 to 10. I don't know. What y'all say, chat? You know, outside. See, I wish she wouldn't have said she was a dancer because now that's, yeah, got to take that into account. I would think that matters, right? We ain't just out here looking at the superficial. Huh? No? Yes? Like what you do, your character for a ninja like me, that's heavy on your sexual marketplace value score. Yeah, but listen here. Outside of that, shoot. Yeah, I think she good wherever she at. Any state, shoot.
So here we go. I see y'all saying 5, 6, 7. You know, damn sure not no 11, sister.
No. I'm gonna give a sister any props that's gonna sport their natural hair, but the whole dancing thing,
like the stereotypical dancer does. So I do like wear. I know you probably want to ask about the closet. I'll be watching you.
No. Before we get to the closet,
okay.
What's the issue? If you're a midnight ballerina, you should know men like the back of your hand. If anything, you should be sharing tips. You shouldn't be asking for any.
I promise I do know men. It's just they don't come up to me. Like it's really hard, especially in the South. You know, I hate to say that or put this card, but it really do be like because I am darker toned. I carry myself a certain way. I don't let that be a limiting belief. But at the same time, I'm realistic with myself while still being like, you know what I'm saying? This is my world. So I will say that's like the main problem for me out here in the South. Maybe I need to move up north. Maybe I need to get out of Texas.
I don't know. I still find that hard to believe.
I know, right?
Looking at you, I find that hard to believe. There's no one approaching you. No man. No. Not one man when you step out the door says, hello, hi, beautiful. Nothing.
Unless they're broke or homeless.
Oh, okay. So they're not the rich men. You're saying men are approaching you, but they're not the ballers and the shot callers.
That's why I don't wear jeans. Like what I'm wearing right now, I have a video shoot for an artist out here in Texas. So that's why I'm dressed the way I am.
Okay, but
yeah, she's trying to skip over that, Ashley, which is something we all knew, gentlemen. Accept this, the burden of a man. You know, if you ain't somebody they desire, they don't even register you as existing as a human pretty much if you can't do something for them in some capacity. So if she ain't attracted to you, you better at least be able to mow her lawn or something. Can you change her oil? Like, or else you like useless.
Yeah, unfortunate. And what's also unfortunate, the truth finally comes out. She says she ain't being approached, but unfortunately you are being approached by G Station Nug and no good poon hounds. Sisters, we got love for y'all. Look within whenever this is happening. You must. What are you doing? How are you moving? Shout out to Ash. She'll tell these sisters, like, she'll say, your energy is edgy. You see what I mean? She said she a lady tonight, a midnight ballerina, but she claims that she don't carry herself like a typical lady of the night. Yo, your dating options, the dudes that's hollering at you, proves otherwise.
I'll say this. You said you're going to a video shoot with rappers, upcoming rappers. So this also tells me the environment you're hanging out in.
No, I don't. Okay, I will say this also.
No, don't get up here and lie.
I'm gonna call myself out. I don't go out like I should because I don't have friends, and Houston is known for trafficking. So I'd be scared to go outside by myself. And so I don't really dress like sexy, but I will dress like, you know, classy, like capsule wardrobe kind of. I just started adding color into my wardrobe.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here's another thing. She's in Houston. Like we know the STD rate. So just the location and the lifestyle. Location and lifestyle automatically don't touch this woman. Respectfully, you just don't know. And it's more than likely it's something near.
Something for sure. She's spastic. Come on, give us something. Like what? Give us all the context. Shout out to Ash. Ash don't really get in too deep into their life unless they just welcome, just bring it up. But yes, do you have any children, sister? You got a record, you got that. These sisters be having pending court dates. Don't know what's going on, man. But yeah, occupational hazard. We ain't said in a while. You a lady of the night. Technical foul ejected from anything serious.
And I see brother Divine dropped her IG. We definitely gonna check that out.
And I'm not gonna lie, like I don't dress like, I guess.
But if you're worried about trafficking, shouldn't you be worried about going to this video shoot as well? It can.
Well,
it can
I know
happen
these
anywhere.
people because I have been casted by the stylist before to dance, not dance, but to be in other videos and model for like Trader Truth and Vori and who else, Auditari and stuff like that. So I'm trying to start modeling so I can get out of dancing. I just started Christmas, but I'm trying to transition from dancing to modeling because I want to make my looks work for me outside of, dancing on the pole, like,
Okay, so have you taken headshots? Have you taken photos?
Yes, my Instagram.
Okay, this is good. I don't know, but
She's just a liar. She's sitting up here trying to name drop. Oh, I'm doing video shoots. I'm up here with this guy and that guy. At best, at absolute best, she in a Black Main video.
Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Keep on the bootleg in your truck, son. Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter the booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter the booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter the booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter the booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? She got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? And another thing, if y'all think all we good for her is a disability check, if I'm dating a shorty and she dating me for my disability check, she better show me what that booty do.
At best.
Black man, eat that thing like Pac-Man. There you go. He got some headshots for you.
So here we go. We're going to take a second, bring this IG up. Shout out to brother Divine. Because she up here talking about how Houston is such a dangerous place. And, if it's so dangerous, why you look cheeks out? Why your cheeks out on Instagram if it's so dangerous?
I tell you what, sister, I ain't nobody's model scout, but be realistic out here, sisters. Don't be setting yourself up for maybe. I guess at an angle she kind of got that, kind of weird model-esque appearance. Some models look a little odd when they ain't all done up. Maybe she got that angle.
Yeah, y'all got to go over here yourself. Some of this stuff too risque. All right, we don't know. Yeah, she doing too much. So if y'all interested, I'm sure y'all done click the link before us. So y'all already did.
I love it. Hey, I was waiting. I see that one with them cheeks.
Nonetheless, here we are. I'm gonna let her keep talking. Y'all can go look.
I don't know, but there's still a part of you that's a wild child.
No.
I still feel that energy. I feel that energy a little bit.
I will say I'm really goofy. I'm really silly. But I'm not, I'm very, so, because I know how to catch somebody. I know how to reel a man. But.
Wait. Say that again.
I know how to catch somebody and reel a man, but they got to be open to approaching me. I'm not going to walk up to a man.
But wait, so you know how to catch them and reel them in, but no one approaches you?
Yes. I'm 27.
That don't make sense. I don't know. The story's not lining up. I don't know, Alora. What do we think, chat? What do we think? They said it's hard in the South. You're contradicting. That's what I thought. I said, wait, you don't get any attention. No one approaches you, but you rail them up. You rail them in.
It's easy for me to reel them in, but they have to be willing to approach me. That's literally it. It's the approaching aspect. Once they approach, I know they're
okay. So are we going to the better parts of town and not hanging out in the urban areas in the hood and the trap?
I don't go out because I'm not from Houston.
And think about that. They refuse to be vulnerable. So her words, she waits for men to approach her, and in that moment, she got you hooked. Because most times she ain't even got clothes on. So she know exactly why you're approaching her, and she got you hooked now. She said, I got him. She said, I ain't approaching them. I'll wait till they walk to me.
It's a fine balance. Anything worth getting ain't gonna be easy. You gotta show interest. Y'all know, you must bring sexual tension into the room. However, she cannot think or know that you are moved by her hunching, by her cheeks and her cootie print. If she know you are there simply cruising with your lower nature, that's when she got you on the hook. Yeah, now she got you. She gonna use and abuse you, and you deserve it. Don't be thirsty. Be assertive, but not thirsty.
Man, so here we go.
She's a super freak, she's super freaking now.
I'm from Bryan. It's a small town out here in Texas. So I don't have friends or anything. I don't go out as much as I should. But when I'm running errands, I make it like I'm in the Galleria area. Or, I don't have like actual transportation. So I can't go to the Woodlands and stuff like that. Or, so.
Okay, so we have to work on that. You have to work on getting a car so you can move around. But in the meantime, in between time, you also need to get out. It's just, you're telling me no one approaches you, but we kind of hang out in the trap, but we don't get out like that. But no one approaches, but you rail them in.
Yeah.
So I'm still a little confused. And you're a beautiful girl. I'm like, there should be no issues.
I know. That's what I'm thinking, Ashley. Like, and I know I saw someone said that my eyes or something is chaos. Y'all, I'm gonna have to read the comments whenever I get off, but I'm always open to like taking in like stuff. I used to have a Medusa. I used to have my nose pierced, and I took all that stuff out when I started watching your content.
Yeah, that's what I said. There was a wild child. That's what I feel.
I wasn't a wild child.
Oh, wow. I used to have a Medusa. Words mean things. Did you do any research on the person, the name? Just Google it, Medusa, and then go down a rabbit hole before you start piercing things on your body that's going to take over your spirit. And now you got the spirit of Lilith and Medusa and some of these people.
We have gotten way too far from our spiritual roots that ground us. They can't think that far, Mr. X. She's like, ooh, this make me look hot and spicy. This make me look like a mean hunch monster. Let me pierce this and pierce that. All superficial. Shout out to Ash for calling out the daggone hypocrisy, man. You don't go out, but you're out here. They don't approach you, but you can reel them in. Which one is it? It's actually all of them. She goes sometimes, but not really. She really ain't dating because the only guys she can reel in are guys that she don't deem desirable. And so that don't count. Kev talked about that. Like a whole bunch of rusty, dusty ninjas come ask you, take you out, 5 of them propose to you. That don't count if you don't even want to look at them too long, let alone let them touch you. It don't count. It's empty gratification.
I will say that I had a really hard time expressing myself, and I was like all throughout, but I'm very like reserved or like traditional. I just have to, I promise. I just have to like put on this facade, which is, being a dancer, being a ballerina, because that's outside. I was sheltered growing up. Like I'm the oldest and only girl. I took care of my family and stuff like that. I'm the caregiver. And it's just like, I have to put on a facade to like make it right now. Yeah. So that's the facade. But like, I truly am more reserved and like, I carry myself to a certain regard, and nobody would know that I'm a dancer unless I said it. So yeah.
Well, thank you, Alora, for coming up. I think you're stunning. I think you're beautiful. I think you will thrive in modeling, even if you move to Cali.
Yeah.
Because you look tall and you have beautiful features. I love your hair.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think you should try moving to New York or to Cali and doing like commercial modeling.
Yes,
that would be very good for you. And leave the hood and the trap and all of those people, leave it alone.
Yes, I can't wait. I will, Ashley. I'll come back and let you know.
All right. Have a good one, beauty.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Here we go. So yeah, she got the natural hair. She got fitness going, but this woman belongs to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
And she got wicked hoodoo in her spirit. Don't like that. Technical foul ejected from the game with that last statement. Talking about you traditional. No, there is no more traditional women. At best, you have modern women with some traditional values. You are neither, though. You are neither. You are a modern hyena woman out here dancing on the pole. It is what it is.
And she had the nerve to call herself a ballerina. So a ballerina is a female dancer who performs ballet, typically professionally, characterized by highly technical, graceful movements. I guess a midnight ballerina. Let me see if that's a definition. Hold on.
There you go. Listen here. What did I see? Was it something at a Super Bowl? Somebody had a whole bunch of scrippers around them. But from those little pole dance they be doing, it'd be a bit athletic, a little bit. But I tell you what, here's a cruel fact about ballerinas. Shout out to the ballerinas that really do it. They sacrifice their toes. You know, like a salute to them. A true ballerina's toes are foobar, damaged and broken.
So here we go. A midnight ballerina is actually in Google. It's a slang term used primarily to refer to strippers or exotic dancers. The term is sometimes used to describe someone working in adult entertainment industry, particularly those who work late night shifts, according to discussions on platforms like TikTok and IG.
Late night working. It's all right. Get it how you fit in. We ain't mad at it. And you know what we say? Don't try to change them. Acknowledge them for who they are and move accordingly.
And shout out to Mike Tyler, been a member 17 months. There's love from the UK. Stop sending big backs to Glaze Galaxy.
No, we send whatever need to go up there. Big, small, awkward, whatever.
He come back, says, but you can send this one up, though.
See, I don't know. Keep Evie way away from her.
Man. And shout out to our brother Jay Tillman. Come through. He says, SBC Nation, salute family.
Shout out to my brother from another mother, Jay Tillman. And back to the flicks with our next episode, Ninja.
So shout out to brother Jay. Come through. We got a special treat lined up come from brother Jay tonight. So stay tuned.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman.
And shout out to Everson Clark. Been a member 5 months.
Appreciate you, brother Everson.
Appreciate you, brother.
Leave it alone.
Yes. I can't wait. I will, Ashley. I'll come back and let you know.
Mm-hmm. All right. Have a good one, beauty.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye. Beautiful girl. I even think she can do Vogue. She has that look. She has the look for Vogue. You know, very simple makeup. She's already tall and thin. Even if she decided, not that she needs to lose weight, but if she decided to lose another 15 pounds, she can do runway. With her look and her hair as it is, she can do runway. Lose 15 more pounds and you'll be on the runway. But I could definitely see her in Vogue with an oversized white button down, black and white editorial kind of look. She has that vibe.
I used to work at Vogue magazine in the early 2000s, and when I looked at Allura, I instantly thought of Cecily Lopez. The name couldn't come to mind, but I think if Allura loses around 15 pounds and takes modeling seriously and moves to LA or New York City, she will thrive. You heard it here first. This is a supermodel in the making, but Allura, if you don't press go, it won't ever manifest. So I say get to moving to Cali or New York City. I'm wishing you all the very best.
She has that look.
I know Ashley Dalton. The Ashley Dalton, yeah, I was on her live, baby. Let me tell you what happened. So when I was on Ashley Dalton's live, I was actually on her live with my natural hair and no makeup. Because I wanted her to see.
Oh, this is her. This is her. Hair! She made a response video to after she went on the show. All right, she was up here with the wig, or I'm sorry, with her natural hair, looking not bad, and now she come back with this wig on. So here we are.
I know she ain't got shade. I actually had nothing but nice things to say about her.
Tell you what happened. So when I was on Ashley Dalton's live, I was actually on her live with my natural hair and no makeup because I wanted her to see the material. So I was steady in the comments, right? of the live, just talking, popping my shit about myself. And my question was, why don't men approach me? I think it's because I'm so pretty that it intimidates them. And she was like, girl, you know how Ashley Dawson get. Anywho, she was like, if you would, you know, what you say you are, you need to be out in California, out in New York. And I was like, that's tea, that's facts. But she was like, if you a 10, you need to be out there. I said, but I'm 11. I'm an 11, Ashley. She started, you know, she do her little, yeah. Now, me personally, I was eating it up. Because she was doubting me because it's just another person in her life popping their shit. And then she was like, well, if you were 11, like you say you is, well, you need to be out in Dubai. I ain't going to Dubai, auntie. Miss Ashley, I can't go to Dubai. I heard what they do in Dubai. So anyways, she eventually...
You play too much. Ain't no anyways. You a midnight ballerina. Ashley was not disrespecting you by telling you to go to Dubai. That was actually par for the course. That was actually sound advice and good business advice for you. So it wasn't off base at all.
She was telling you to maximize your outcome. If you are an 11, why are you stateside in small towns? You know what I'm saying? Doing this, Ashley was, y'all got to get the hate up out your freaking heart. Ashley didn't say nothing wrong. I've never seen Ashley give any sister this much adulation. She said, she is it. She need to be on Vogue, 15 pounds, and she unstoppable. And you still got a daggone attitude because she went kissing on your feet. Relax. The ego. That's why ain't nobody approaching you. Your ego. I'm too pretty. It's a curse.
And shout out to East Coast Kev. Says, fellas, with the economy the way it is, get ready for those hey big head text messages.
Hey big head, I miss you.
All that, fellas.
Lets me get on live. And a lot of people were laughing at first because I was commenting this and the third, and then she was saying, you know, you're 11, then you need to here go, you know. So she was doubting me. Everybody else was low-key like doubting me too. They was like, I know they're not even going to my page. So she finally lets me get on her live. I requested to join. My voice was gone. My voice was gone.
Oh, what?
I could barely talk. Just mucus, congested, just disgusting. Now, although my voice was gone, the beauty was there. It didn't go nowhere. So I get on live and I'm talking to her and everybody's like, wow, you really are beautiful. Whoa, you're pretty. Oh my God. I thought you was just popping your shit. I thought you was bullshit and you really are gorgeous. Oh my God. Ashley was talking to me and she was just like, wow, you are beautiful. Like, you look like a model. And I was like, actually, I am a model. I just started modeling. And this was the day I was getting ready to go to a music video, like a music shoot, right? And she was just like, oh, she was like, well, you need to make sure that you're not, you know, going to certain crowds and stuff like that. Like, she gives the girls. But me, I don't be in those, baby, if I'm not working at the club, I'm at home. And, you know, now I got a roommate, you know, and she's more of a spontaneous go out type of girl. So I'm going to be outside.
Yeah, man. Hell! So many red flag. You got a roommate because you are broke. Tell the truth. You ain't got a roommate because you like living with people. You down on hard times in Houston. You climbing poles and swinging around poles for a living. You had to get a roommate. It's all bad. And at best, nug. Huh.
Throw babies. I'm trying to bust all on you.
6'6", nug with some motion, about to walk up here and wreak havoc. I told y'all. Your friend is wild and spontaneous and you about to follow suit. Nug trying to come back to the spot and bust it down. Amen. Hallelujah. Stop. Get over yourself, sisters. When we tell y'all to humble yourselves, it's not telling you to tone down to dim your light. Do it for your own self because it becomes a curse. Look at her. For a ninja like me, an old married man like me, you a 3 now. Your attitude is it can't do nothing with it. You just hunch on you. That's all you are good for. Your attitude is nasty. I'm so pretty. I'm so fine. Let other folks say that and take those compliments humbly. But she can't. She's like, you damn right I'm fine. Say it again.
Yeah. So when you're in that strip club getting that empty validation, we get it. I mean, everybody trying to hunch on you. They just, That's it.
That is all.
To be where the man's at. The man's with the money, not just any man, okay? And it just, I'm not gonna lie, when I was on her live, she was just reassuring me that, yeah, you are beautiful, girl. What the fuck? What you doing in little old Texas? Although everything bigger in Texas, I think I'm too big for Texas. The colorism in the black community, they don't like skinny girls. Now, I'm skinny. The waist is gone, but I got a little hip, you know? I got a little bit of hip. Shit. Not enough after BBLs became a thing. But the right person will love every inch of my curve. So
hell, you are in the wrong environment. Like, don't put that on black men. Of course, black men love fit, feminine, friendly, collarbones, all that. But you can't be in the strip club around big booty BBLs all day long, because those men are there for that. Granted. I mean, they gonna sleep with you too, but there is a type in the club. Granted, but no, all black men ain't looking for a particular, type of woman. It's all men like women like you as well, but your software is gone.
And like Mr. X said, you in those places where Nug may not be looking for a sister that's built like you. And I've talked about this. Down bad, downtrodden Nug, he sees your fitness and everything for what it is. It is discipline. Kudos to her. Kudos to all any sisters out there that's keeping it fit like this. Ain't too many of y'all. Blessings to y'all. Like Nug, like, you too disciplined. You got structure. I cannot penetrate your defenses. See that? However, like I said, desirable Nug, 6'6". Oh, he like, that's a bet. Come on over here with your twig self. Gonna break you in half.
okay, even the non-existent ones that are all in my head. But she was like, if you were to lose 10, 15 pounds, girl, you could literally be she says you have an editorial look. You could literally be an editorial motherfucking model in New York, in these things. I'm like, I'm already knowing. Although they say at a certain age you're too old for it, I started at 27. I am 27 right now. I started modeling in December. My experience with being with Ashley Dalton, she's so classy. I love watching her videos. I was really hoping she was gonna post my video, but she didn't, because I really wanted people to see, like, a lot of people think Ashley Dalton is only about, put on a wig.
And can we just address it? If you want to, like she said, you're about to be 30 years old trying to break through in an industry where there's 18, 19-year-old girls that's still in the spotlight, and there's new 18 to 19-year-olds every year. It's a whole new crop, and you show up at Churdy, you're going to have to do something strange for some change. That's that industry. Modeling, you got to do something strange if you want to get on this runway. I'll put you out there, but yeah, you got to show me something.
I'm gonna get my Googles on, see the average age of high profile runway model like this, but it's right on. And those guys in charge, women and guys in charge, they can smell your desperation. Like Miss X said, they are there. They're like, you want to be, about time you 25, you want to be established, but you out here churdy trying to get started. Desperation, respectfully, is maxed out. And they're going to ask you what you been doing. Pole dancer. Oh, okay. Yep, come on. We got some stuff for you to do. Yeah, and after all the photos are done, stick around. The photographer want to talk to you in the back room. All right.
Big and, makeup this, makeup that. No, it is so many more layers to it. It is to align with the man that you want and how you look yourself. Now, mind you, y'all can go look at my page. Y'all will see how I look. Hold on. Okay, I don't like the lashes. Y'all can go on my page and y'all can see how I look with my natural hair. Y'all, I am beautiful. Like, hold on, let me take the filter off. No filter, no makeup, just moisturized skin. Checking in. I am beautiful and I know I'm beautiful. And I wish she posted that video so that y'all could see that it's not her just promoting like, and everything that she's promoting is literally for your best self. If you are not where you want to be in life, or you're not experiencing the way of life that you want, it is because you need to change something about you. so the world can change around you. But if you're not changing anything about yourself, how are you expecting something different to happen for you? It's not going to happen. But she actually suggested that I keep my natural hair. I have 4C hair, y'all. It's not a she don't like. Same thing with Shira. It's not necessarily that she don't like big hair or anything like that. But when you're luring these people in, they have to already see that, see you at your best. They have to see you. You have to fit these beauty norms, like, set up by society. You have to fit this. And then once you reel them in, wig off. Or one day, you have makeup, you have your wig, remove something from your makeup routine. Oh, today, I'm not going to wear lipstick. I'm going to wear lip gloss. Oh, tomorrow, I'm going to fill my brows, but I'm not going to put concealer on them. So now it's going to be lip gloss and, for the most part, just filled in brows in my makeup routine. Oh, now I'm going to stop doing a full beat. I'm going to do something natural. You got to ease it on them so they can see how you look. You can't just be like, oh, yeah, this is me. And I look really good. My makeup and everything. And yeah. And then, bitch, you come the next day. I look different. I look like myself, but I look different with my natural hair. And that's the truth. That's the truth. And we have to be realistic about this, y'all. We have to be realistic. We have to be realistic. Yeah, she was just like, oh, yeah, you are very beautiful.
You be realistic.
Yeah, I don't have nothing I don't have no filter or anything. You can see my blemishes or whatnot. But yeah, I feel like y'all got to act like you know who you're talking to. And my confidence is up there. My confidence ain't going nowhere, baby.
Yeah. Confidence is a thin line. You are treading delusion. So, I mean, like we say, the beauty is definitely a curse for some women if you ain't using it correctly. If you ain't using it to get a husband that's going to take care of you, not to swing on a pole, you're using it wrong, because a woman that's a 2 or 3 can go dance on a pole if her body right. So it's not a real accomplishment. But she's been getting told her whole life, that her mama and daddy and everybody else, how pretty she is, even Ashley, even some of y'all in the chat, and it's all goes to her head.
Come on. Kev said the best. She said she a daggone 11. She said she's off the scale. You should be getting off the scale outcomes. Yo, and I just realized, I see it in the chat, and Ashley did touch on it. You 27 and don't have a car? She don't have a car. She got a roommate to help pay bills at 27. You've been moving wonky, and you out here a midnight ballerina. Your spending habits, everything got to be wonk-tastic, desperate and broke, respectfully. And you talking about being realistic. The average age of a high-profile runway model is generally between ages 21 and 23, with most starting their careers between 16 and 18, or even younger. You trying to go, being realistic, you trying to go in past the average in your current situation, and you talking about being realistic.
Man, we got some super chat.
Crazy. Shout out to East Coast Kev. Says they want men to approach again because the economy is so bad. They can't afford to be strong and independent no more. Stay focused, brothers. Stay focused.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother Divine, always coming through. Says, stop blaming where you live for your shortcomings. She is a good-looking woman, but an ugly personality, unfortunately. Can turn people away quick. Humble thine self. I'm telling you, ain't no good dude that y'all desire dealing with this attitude. Be beautiful, but let the world tell you, don't be so egotistical. Appreciate the Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says if she shows up in Miami, she is going to compete. Appreciate you, brother Divine. Says her venting is rooted in self-hate. If she really loved herself, she wouldn't talk about herself too much. If she gets criticism, her world will burn. Yes, that's why she got like this, like indirect kind of shit. She came up here kind of, I didn't know I thought she was gonna kind of throw shade at Ash. Ash did not give her enough adulation.
So there we go. But at the end of the day, she is definitely Glaze approved. So shout out to the brother Jay, like we were saying. She definitely gonna be the first woman up in New Glaze. So we got the New Glaze and Old Glaze.
Oh, she going to New Glaze. Uh-oh. Load them up, DeBrocca.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and two things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO and a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'm making it my name.
And y'all get on me, motherfucker, and get talking.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? El Blocker. Block Universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me!
EV, you missed the ship. You see that was EV at the end. EV, you missed it. Maybe next time. Shout out to the brother J Tillman, the AI madman himself coming through.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Shout out to the brother Jay and all the women in New Glaze. I was one of the first ones.
New Glaze. I likes that. Old Glaze, New Glaze. EV, as you saw, you're not welcome at New Glaze. You get all the old glaze.
Yeah, so I guess it's unfortunate, Evie.
Yeah, that's our who. Now, who up there? Yeah, DeBrocca driving the ship up to New Glaze. That is awesome. Shout out to Jay Tillman.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are, folks. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We talk about men are the prize. So we're going to get into one of the big stories tonight, and we're going to talk about this Klay and Meg madness.
Oh, here we go.
So the hotties and hot girls are scrambling because their queen, Megan Thee Stallion, announced today that she's broken up with her boyfriend, Klay Thompson, after being together for a year over alleged cheating allegations. I think what irritates me the most about situations like this is when a man comes to a woman with an excuse for why they're breaking up with you or why the relationship won't work, and the excuse has been there the entire time. Now he's talking about he doesn't know if he could be monogamous. You just now finding that out at 36 years old as a professional basketball player with a different woman in every city, groupies sneaking into hotel rooms. They always manage to have some kind of epiphany after you've already met the family, after you've already moved cross country, after you've already given up your rent-controlled apartment in New York. Now all of a sudden they have all this clarity. Because where was his antenna when he was doing all these interviews and dedicating shots to her and games to her and letting her meet the family and spending holidays with her? Now all of a sudden, after you're good and ready, it's like, you know what I've really been thinking about lately? At my big grown age? I don't think I could be a one-woman man. You knew that already. And you did nothing but waste that woman's time. And just like that, the good guy image is shattered. They thought she was going to eat you alive, but you the piranha.
Here's the thing. Y'all keep talking about the good guy persona. For the people that know, they know. Klay has never been a good guy. Y'all are just saying it because he's light-skinned and for whatever, it's a stereotype or whatever, y'all think he's soft. So granted, it may be true a lot of times, but it's not a 100% exact science. So they figured Klay was soft because he light-skinned and he don't be on the internet cussing and all this. He ain't got the tattoos and he ain't got a teardrop on his face. But no, Klay has been known to be a playboy in these streets. This dude's a multi-millionaire, 4-time NBA champ. You think he's sitting in the house playing Dungeons and Dragons?
No, he playing Kuda and Kata for sure. Right on. Ain't mad at you, player. I seen this coming down the pipe. I forget our predictions. I believe I gave 2. If not, I'm giving the second one now. And I believe they talking about Klay cheated. He can't be monogamous. If the world did see Klay as some kind of nerdy guy, then being with Meg Thee Stallion upped his stock with the other hyena IG sisters out here. Big time. They said, oh, Klay, we thought you was a lame game. You hunching on the Meg Thee Stallion? Oh, again, the Kuda Kata came in like a flood. He said, I can't be monogamous. My inbox is popping.
And like you said, the more it's going on, people coming out the woodworks, like y'all say, he got a hell of a resume, according to some people. I think he was with the, what's the one woman? The Jones chick. What's her name?
Coco?
Lolo? Not Lolo. What's her name? The Jones woman.
There's
He
a
was with
Coco.
her. Is it Lolo Jones?
I'm gonna look it up.
Nonetheless, yeah, Klay, he done had a resume. Coco, there y'all go. Coco Jones. So Coco Jones, which a lot of guys like, and he disposed of her. And here's what it is. Klay been doing this.
Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, Coco. Indeed, for sure, right on. Shout out to Klay. Klay out here getting it how he live. Back to what we've been saying earlier. This whole 4B movement, decentering men. Who gonna decenter ninjas like Klay and that wide receiver from Miami with all them kids? Y'all ain't decentering ish. Decenter these nizzas.
At 36 years old, I have all this clarity.
He live. Y'all want my opinion so bad on this Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson breakup. So Megan Thee Stallion broke up with her fiance, Klay Thompson, and upon doing further research, it was said, she said that he was cheating, that she not gonna deal with the infidelity, and they had, he had her around his family playing house all while he was cheating. That could possibly be true. Like, you know what I'm saying? All men, they cheat. At whatever point in time, maybe in the beginning, middle, or the end, they all do it at some point in your relationship with them. But a part of me, I'm just going to say this. I'm not saying that, he didn't cheat and she didn't leave him for cheating, but I think their breakup goes a little bit deeper than just him being unfaithful. I think it goes a little...
And here we go with the all men cheat. I mean, why do y'all do this? If y'all gonna rest on that heel, finish the statement. I would say all women force men to cheat in some way, form, or capacity. It can be many things. So ain't nobody just cheating. Stuff goes on over time and manifests, and then next thing you know, things happen.
Sisters, stop relinquishing your power in your relationship by making statements like that. Like, ain't nothing you can do. This man you done married or been with for many years, he just gonna cheat. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Shout out to Kev, please, and thank you. Look and take some accountability for how this happened. We done give you all these little gems and jewels about it. Men typically step out for lack of femininity. You're never just coasting in a relationship. You're either growing apart or growing together. No exceptions. Figure it out, but stop acting like that. Stop saying that. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says lies. I'm now the governor of all Glades. You sound like a tyrant. The last tyrant we had here, you know how we dealt with him, EV. Better be careful. Shout out to the lovely sister Olawa coming through. Been a member for 17 solid months. Good to have you, sister. Says, per Meg post, seems like a situationship. Her fault. I wouldn't be surprised at that either. Appreciate your East Coast Kev. Says, marry the nerd. Translation, after having Amtrak trains toot toot ran on me, now it's time to reach back for a sucker. Yes, your interpretation is correct.
Yes.
Appreciate you, brother Divine. Says, WAP is 0-2 in sports with Meg and Cardi B. Love life.
That's amazing. They did it to themselves.
That's wild. Shout out to the brother Odd Job. Been a member for 27 months. We appreciate you, man. Says, WAP can't keep a BF or a marriage. Not that wet ass kuda what? Appreciate your stuff, man. Kareem, good to see you, brother. Says, hush up, Meg. I watched Klay score 37 in a quarter. He's still on fire. Appreciate your brother Divine Photos. Says, so the internet is running with rumors of Meg saying Klay cheated, knowing her history of lying on a man. Shout out to Divine. Hence Tory Lanez says, sleeping well, Kelsey boyfriends. Talk about it. Come on, man. She known to be a liar, but here we are.
Man, so here we go.
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
A little bit deeper. In my opinion, I feel like some things are getting ready to hit the fan for Megan. This is just my opinion. I'm not saying I'm always right, but majority of the time, I'm just a little early. In my opinion, I do not feel like the infidelity or him breaking up, him cheating on her is the real cause of the breakup. I believe that's just PR and something that she's putting out there. He was caking it too hard to just like really just be out here just, I'm not saying he wasn't cheating, he didn't have no side chick or whatever, but the way he was caking it with Megan, and then he was quoted saying that he would retire from the NBA before leaving Megan. To be that gone over her, I'm not saying that he didn't cheat. I feel like it's something deeper. I feel like I feel like she's gonna hit the fan for Megan.
And that's what women, here we go. Y'all must understand male nature. I think Klay could possibly like Megan, be in love, want to marry her. That don't mean he wants to be monogamous. He never had a history of it. This dude is in the NBA. He is 6'6", tall, light-skinned brother with millions of dollars and women throwing kudakata at him daily. All right. Even Meg Thee Stallion, granted, you may be the most financially stable woman he's been with, but as far as looks, you are typically more or less what he goes for. You ain't like on the top of the scale with that. So you just another woman to him.
Come on. And Klay got resourceful friends around him. He a daggone NBA athlete. He's got men that think like him. And I'm pretty sure, he got brothers that he probably received some counsel from, at least some healthy criticism. Yeah, they said, dude, oh, you dating Meg, that's what's up. That's cool. Be careful. I know that's what I'm going to be telling him. Be careful. You know what I mean? Like, you know who she is. Don't get too mesmerized by the circus tricks, up under the sheets. You know who she is. You know what she has presented on the internet and social media. You know it. I don't think it'd be wise for any man of any caliber to try to really get emotionally involved with an individual like Meg Thee Stallion. She made a song called WAP. Like, you just available to the world, if you ask me. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Here we go. WAP about to be buying Paul's. Roof. Shout out to Project Leroy. We appreciate you. Says also, add Lori Harvey, who left Damson Idris in threes.
Yeah.
Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says, evening SBC fam. Klay is going to pull a Travis Kelce on Megan Thee Stallion by committing and marrying the next woman he dates. I don't think he has a commitment issue. He just don't want to wife up Megan. That's what I was saying. I don't think it's wise.
And in my opinion, I could be wrong, but I doubt it. It just ain't came out yet. I believe her leaving him was keeping him out the line of fire of whatever getting ready to happen for her. That Tory Lane stuff getting ready to come to light. A lot of things getting ready to come to light for a lot of people. In my opinion, I believe that she broke up with him stating that it was infidelity, which I'm not saying that he did not cheat, but I feel like it goes deeper than that. And in my opinion, I believe that she's just trying to get him out of the line of fire.
So I found the girl. According to social media, Klay Thompson was creeping with Lexi Brown. If you're unfamiliar with Lexi Brown, she is a player in the WNBA, plays for the Seattle Storm. Meg Thee Stallion recently broke the news that broke it off with Klay Thompson due to him cheating. Wow. She went on to say that fidelity, trust, and honesty were non-negotiables in her relationships. Me scrolling around on the internet, it's looking like Klay Thompson was actually linked to his ex-girlfriend back on New Year's. I believe they were spotted together. People further began to link him to a different lady named Lexi Brown, who was the WNBA player. They claim that him and Lexi have been creeping around and doing things behind the scenes. Into an NBA tracker, she recently unfollowed him, I'm guessing after the Meg and Thee Stallion breakup. Something I found funny was people in the comments of Lexi's page whacking her, asking her why was she hunching on Klay Thompson, that was not very girl of her. Lexi has yet to respond to these rumors and these allegations. Oh no, we've been doing our...
Well, what if Lexi was hunching him first? Like, I ain't... Listen, so we got this Lexi Brown woman, y'all see at the bottom, attractive looking woman. We got the Coco Jones, Meg Thee Stallion. Klay Thompson has a stable of beautiful women, it appears. And it is what it is, Megan. Like, get in line.
This is the alpha. I forget the new term these kids got, but this is him. Don't be mad. Don't be jealous. Don't hate the player. Don't hate the game. This is what it is. Kid, this is Mr. 666. He can't help but have his way. This is what we mean by you can't decenter certain men. don't care. You ain't even gotta like him, but he is who he is, and he gonna introduce you to his world, and the outcome is inevitable. Shout out to Klay.
That was not very girl of her. Lexi has yet to respond to these rumors and these allegations. Oh no, we've been doing our big one with these last couple of ones, so it might be true. I'm curious to know what you guys think regarding this. Stallion wasted no time sweeping her Instagram of pictures included Klay Thompson, including the picture where they first met and people speculated whether he was the guy in the background. His photos yet something tells me he is still napping. Do know is he was spotted at that New Year's Eve party with his ex Amon, and what I do know is Lexi Brown recently unfollowed him on Instagram and they have been linked to each other.
You can't. And I'll say this. Here's the thing. Like I said, be careful. I think Klay Thompson is like a wolf in sheep's clothing. So his thing is, you know, he don't talk very much, right? He's not one of these guys that's in your face. He's not like Anthony Edwards, the guy with all the baby mamas. He ain't no Stephon Diggs or one of these guys that's all flashy. He is very low key. He comes off like a square, almost like a geek, especially early in his career. He would dress, you know, very low key, not too flashy. He would just sing all business. He'd go out there and play the game. He was good at what he did, and people didn't know much about him. So he's a mysterious character. But Klay is definitely a ladies' man.
Mystery works in your favor. Kev used to talk about that. Leave some mystery in your relationship. For us regular folks, what does that look like? Here we go. Don't be using the bathroom with the door open. That's weird. Some women like to do that. Keep some mystery. Keep some mystery in the freaking relationship. Brother Klay said, all I do is shoot hoops and execute the huckabuck. What you here for? I'm here for it. Be a little mysterious. Yeah, but keep mystery in the relationship. Like, don't be sharing bathroom time. Some of y'all egregious. Absolutely not.
She hunching on Klay Thompson that was not very girl of her. Lexi has yet to respond to Thompson, including the Stallion breakup. I think people speculated whether he was the guy in the background. His photos yet something tells me he is still napping. Do know is he was spotted at that New Year's Eve party with his ex Amon, and what I do know is Lexi Brown recently unfollowed him on Instagram and they have been linked to each other.
You can't cheat on somebody you weren't in a relationship with, Megan. And Megan knows this, but the contract is over, allegedly. And peep how she wants to make it seem like, oh, he cheated on me. That is a sympathy play. Y'all gotta see through this shit. Y'all gotta see through it. That is a setup for sympathy, because they about to roll out some new music that's still not gonna sell. But the whole point of her being with Klay was to rebrand her. Like, we got tired of hearing about her sexcapades. We got tired of seeing her clap her ass from every different angle, like the raunchy music. We got tired of it, right? And the music hasn't been selling, so they put her with an older light-skinned nigga to make it seem like, yeah, our girl about to settle down, you know, she to be taken seriously, you know, she about to get engaged. That's why they was posting every single, you know, 5 seconds of their PR stunt, you know, oh, I got a key to his house and we moved in together. Come on, and y'all be believing this shit. Y'all be believing it. That's why the industry gonna always win. Like, it don't matter what files they release, the industry gonna always win because of alleged switchcraft, because they got people who really are under the spell. Like, when they do spells, allegedly, it's like mass psychosis spells. And like, they got a lot of people who still believe that like Megan is a good, honest person, like, even though she lies like a motherfucking rug. And so y'all just eat it up. And so the people who still believe her lies,
yeah, a lot of lies. So like y'all was saying earlier, it's all coming crashing down on Megan right now. Maybe Klay backed out. Like y'all saying with Tory Lanez, a lot going on with his case. He may be getting out. He's suing a lot of people. You know, a lot of stuff going on with that. Megan lost a case, the recent court case with the content creator that she was suing. And she's been going back to court with that woman, Alagro, whatever her name is. And she's trying to get an injunction on the woman so that she can't keep talking about her. But the judge said, no, you are a public figure. You can't tell somebody they can't talk about you. Now, what they can say is one thing, but no, you can't say she can't say your name for whatever reason, if she reporting the news or whatever she doing. So, yeah, you public. And Meg just been taking L's. So I think this whole Klay thing, from the start, it was trying to clean her image up after the whole Tory thing, because they thought Klay was a safe play. They thought he was a square. So they say, this is awesome. Jay-Z and Rock Nation and everybody that's managing her Like, this is the move. Gonna clean your image up.
I thought I don't know much about Klay and athletics, and I remember the first time seeing this. I think I pegged him as a square as well. I said, yeah, he tripping. He's simply gonna get his heart broke. Huh? I stand most corrected. And shout out to that sister. Meg ain't innocent. Yeah, we got to stop looking past the fact she lied on that brother, Tory Lanez. That's been confirmed, right? She lied. Sent him to the Who Scowl. He almost got deleted in there. Like, this is karma. She don't moving like anybody that moves like that. You don't deserve nothing good to come to you, man. A man lost his freedom and almost his life over your lies and deceit. Yeah, you deserve heartache and pain. Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says, I agree, Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker. He a ladies' man. He will mess around with different women, but when his wife comes along, he will propose, like Travis Kelce.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Dark Man Jeff. Says Klay Thompson is moving like not unlike Derek Jeter did back in the day. You just a slot on the roster, Meg. The game is the game. Play your role.
That's it. So ain't nothing new under the sun. Like I said, back then, Derek Jeter was dating, Drew Barrymore, whoever, the Hollywood actresses and R&B singers, you name it. He was moving and shaking.
As desirable men do.
Are gonna believe that, oh my God, men just keep doing her wrong. She's just been through so much. And them 5 people are gonna stream that new mess that's about to come out. Let's talk in the comments.
There is no body tea enough, no face pretty enough, no coochie tight enough to keep an insecure man. When you are an attractive woman, I'm not even talking about model status. I'm talking about like 6.5 plus. You add social currency to the man that you are with. When you are a drop dead gorgeous woman, we're not even including your talents. We're not even including your ambitions. The social currency you add to a man is almost disgusting. And it takes an extremely secure man to feel like he's even deserving of a woman like that. So if you are intertwined with someone who is insecure, oh baby, buckle up. Because this is the feedback loop that keeps beautiful women getting cheated on. So you get with a beautiful woman, right? She increases your social currency, which validates you. But now you're in a position where you can get more external validation because there are going to be women who are in competition with your woman who just want to be associated with your woman, feel like they got to one up on your woman. So now.
Listen, one thing about the entertainment industry, I think it helps both of them. But it does not boost Klay up and it drags her. It boosts both. Now people want to sleep with her too. Klay got ops and different people who are measuring themselves up to Klay. You got little YN rappers and stuff like that dude's a square. I know I can get it. So people trying to get her coup de kata as well.
Oh, for sure, right on, Mr. X. For sure. Yeah, man, this is up here going on. Stop. Just stop. I forgot what she said. She was going on so much. But go ahead, Miss. I lost my train of thought.
Your area of opportunity for more validation is even more increased. And because you're insecure, you're going to constantly seek that out to try to feel something within you that cannot be filled. Cheating on your partner says everything about the person who is cheating, nothing about the person who is being cheated on. And as somebody who has been cheated on, this was extremely hard for me to accept because what it does is it releases your control of the situation. When you want to be in control of the situation and the narrative, which many of us do as a defense mechanism, we tell ourselves, if I was prettier, if I was thinner, if I was thicker, if I cooked more, if I had better clothes, then maybe they would. No, babe. No.
Yes.
Because a lot of times it's not that you're not enough, it's that you're too much, and your vibrance outshines the person that you're with, and when they are insecure, they cannot handle that. And the thing is, I think some women try to combat this by not taking up space, by letting, that their man take the lead, get all of the shine, get all the credit. But the thing is, if it's an insecure man, it's never going to be enough.
Man. This is crazy. Y'all dare not speak on this. Like, you just a regular bonquisha in the hood. Y'all don't have Meg issues. Y'all thoughts ain't her thoughts. All right, you talk about Dusty Nug Nug. We ain't whatever. That's a whole, you in the bottom of the dating pool.
That's Dusty Nug Nug. That's insecure. That's what I want to touch on. You need to stop that. Klay Thompson insecure. I stand corrected. I thought he was square. No, absolutely not. He ain't insecure. He having his way. He a single man. He ain't married. He out here having his way. No harm, no freaking foul. Stop. Insecure, not at all. And you heard her. She said, this really triggers me because I was cheated on. Then she said, then I was thinking, maybe I don't cook good enough. Maybe if I lost some weight. Yeah. Yes. Start there. My gosh. Y'all need to stop running from that uncomfortable feeling, that pain of accountability. That's what happened. She said, maybe I need to cook better. Maybe I need to stop being so blowed out. And change started to happen. She said, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's uncomfortable. I'll stay this way and complain.
It's never going to be enough. There is no body tea enough, no face pretty enough, no coochie tight enough to keep an insecure man, because he will constantly be seeking validation and reassurance from other people. Ironically, validation that he has access to because he's connected to you.
You're never going to be happy with a man who has.
And let's just stop. And y'all see Klay, y'all forgot Klay bought her this what's this, a Bentley? Yeah, he spent about $300,000, and she bought him that watch that was a couple $100,000, and they were spending big bread on each other. So that was a thing, and I don't know what they was doing. Tax write-off, maybe.
Like, dude, Klay ain't trying to leave her. He just said he can't be monogamous. He really likes it. Like, you dope. The cheek clapping is chef's kiss. He like, yeah, let's do what rich folks do, buy exquisite gifts, and let's rock this out. He ain't trying to leave her. He told her, I can't be monogamous. The truth ain't hurt nobody but a lie. Y'all need to get out y'all feelings. This is him. Meg is for the streets, man. Can't expect this guy to settle down and only be with her. Most guys would deem him a fool.
Be happy with a man who has mood swings. I'm not victim blaming Megan Thee Stallion, but she did say in her story she rode with him through all the mood swings and the mistreatment during his basketball season. It's just untenable. If a man can't handle stress without being an asshole, if you never know what kind of personality you're going to be met with at any given moment, you gotta run. There is no fixing that. Like, there's no excuse for you to be an asshole at any point. You need to be able to handle your emotions, speak to people with respect, communicate what you're feeling in a normal way, like a big boy. Step away if you need to, but at no point in time can you just be rude. That's not just being human. No, it's disgusting, frankly. Lucky for me, I'm repulsed by an emotionally dysregulated man. Stability. Nothing sexier, okay? I like a steady hand.
Hell! Listen, y'all just be talking. So Meg Thee Stallion say she split, and she posted something on IG. Like, that's how she did. She went to IG and posted something, said, yeah, he cheated on me, this and that. And now she talking about mood swings, frustrated. None of that. Klay's in a good space. He's coming to the end of his career, so that's a transition for him, but he got money in the bank and all that good thing. So he doing pretty well.
Technical foul, ejected from the game. Meg, you want to be Klay's wife? You got one of your primary jobs is to protect your man's crown. Whatever happened, the brother was vulnerable with you, whatever, probably let you know he had some feelings about ending his career. Okay. Now we got to go back to some more hardcore teaching. Men, your woman ain't your damn therapist. She ain't. Don't be going crying. And when Kev used to say this, don't be going crying and whining to your woman. Look, seriously, it ain't going to benefit you. It's just going to make her worry. And then it may make her think less of you. This brother was vulnerable. Now I was holding you down to your mood swings. Over. It's over now. There ain't no going back. You weren't supposed to come to the internet saying stuff like that. It's over.
Yeah. So she went live to Facebook and she says, cheating had me. She said, you had me around your whole family, playing house, got cold feet, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during the basketball season. And you don't know if you can be monogamous, ? Says, B.I., I need a real break after this. Bye, y'all.
If there was any way to reconcile, it ain't now. It ain't now. Yeah, talking about cheating. Did he cheat, or did he tell you he don't want to be monogamous and you deem that to be cheating? Like, because the context ain't exactly clear.
So yeah, she had to go public. And shout out to the brother Lil Duval. All right, he weighed in on it. He said Klay smart. He bagged Meg to get more 304s. Then he says when you tired of Meg, just cheat so she can break up with you. Very well played.
City boys. That was my thoughts on it. That he did it to get more chicks, but that ain't exactly true. Lil Duval done fell victim to the light skin, criticism. Yeah, Klay a player.
Man. Well, here we are.
Life gets complicated. You can't just be turning on me all willy-nilly because your cortisol was spiked. And I'd also give this advice to a man. Base level agreement should be, we're just going to try to be nice to each other all the time. Thick and thin. Easy, hard. I'm never going to be a dick to you for no reason.
I find the Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson breakup to be somewhat poetic. So Megan Thee Stallion outed Klay Thompson and said that he was cheating, right? And before you red pill niggas say any fucking thing, don't. Because I'm on y'all fucking head right now. Remember when Klay and Megan first got together, the red pill niggas was getting on here talking about, she ain't your girl, it's just your turn, and all of that stuff. Demeaning Megan Thee Stallion, talking about her character, acting like she was the one to watch out for in the relationship. Like, yes. Who want to be with a Megan Thee Stallion? The men were getting on here acting like Klay Thompson was the prize, right? And that's because they want to fuck Klay, but that's for a different video for a different day. This just proves.
Oh my God.
You are a false prophet, and security, take him out of here.
Man, who done let this simp out the bird cage? He come up here. Klay proved that high value men is worse than average women. I don't know what he's trying to explain, but man, this is a gynocratic guard right here.
Y'all know I'm about to say, he up here taking up for Meg Thee Stallion, a whole woman that lied on another man. He up here trying to woo some draws off of some big backbone Quisha. Gynocratic goon at absolute best. They gonna throw out that egregious insult. Talking about dudes that's taking up for Klay. Trying to see why Ninja? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got ninjas on the internet getting on my nerves. I guarantee you, brothers don't talk like that to each other in person. You wouldn't dare say that to some red pill brother. He wouldn't say that to alpha male strategies.
That a good man is still worse than the average woman, or even the women that y'all think are below average. Because y'all was up here, you red pill motherfuckers was up here trying to act like Megan Thee Stallion was a below average woman, which is laughable on any level, physically, mentally, financially, on whatever fucking level. Megan Thee Stallion is anything but average or below average. You know what I'm saying? Like, she is fucking way higher than average, right? But her character is that of an average woman. I think Megan Thee Stallion's character is that of an average woman. That is what I would expect from an average woman, the way that Megan Thee Stallion acts. And that's no slight to Megan Thee Stallion, and that's no knock on the average woman. I think that the average woman has a shit ton of integrity, and the average man, or in this case, the way above average man, the high value man, still has far less integrity, still has far worse character than the average woman. So when we say that, the best man is an average woman, and I told y'all before, I don't even think that that's true. This is what I'm talking about. The average man, a high value man isn't even as good as an average woman. A high value man will still abuse. He will still cheat. He will still fuck it up. With all the money in the world, with all the resources in the world, with all the opportunities in the world to do the right thing, he will somehow find a way to do the wrong thing. That is the moral of the story.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
We ain't doing this. First of all, nobody said Klay Thompson was a high value man. He's a high earner. And second of all, you ain't about to compare some high earning man to average women. Klay did not owe anything to Meg. He didn't owe her monogamy or any. She played herself she said they wasn't, it was a situationship. That's how she described it. So no, talking he wasn't being truthful, and this is that Cheyenne Bryan, you low vibrational, get out of here.
Pandering poon house, despicable, disrespectful, and disgraceful. All that get on my nerves. These type of ninjas, mother sea moss gold, women good, men bad, hating ass hater. This the same dude that ain't thinking about marrying or taking any of these sisters seriously. I'm always gonna say it because it's true. I got to continue to say that because they come here pandering like they love women so much. But these type of ninjas be the primary ones breaking your heart and giving y'all trauma. Now, keep liking these pandering ninjas.
Yeah, that was egregious. We're going to take a second and kick this ninja in the pit.
Yeah, 2 feet.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta! You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Yeah, man, that one big old blowed out sister. Let accountability sneak into the room. Don't hide from that, sisters. Ain't nothing wrong with saying, you know what, I'm going to cook more, cook better. Ain't nothing wrong with saying, I'm going to get up and go to the gym and figure this out and lose this weight. Do it. Do it for your own good now.
So here we go. So I'm going to bring this back up. We ain't done with this Meg situation. All right.
Because Klay is still in his food coma from last night. But let me tell y'all about cooking for my man and his family for Thanksgiving. Right here, this is me getting my dressing ready. I do not call it stuffing, babe, because this is dressing. This is a Southern thing. I was really nervous because I was like, dang, I'm really finna cook for my man and his whole family. I hope they love this because I got to show them that I really love their son. This is how all my sides came out. This is how my turkey came out. Mr. Thompson definitely said 10 out of 10. I could easily have on my own restaurant, but I didn't want to record him saying it because I was trying to be respectful. Okay, so then this is Klay. He is so ready to eat. He is tired of hearing me talk. I said, babe, what you thankful for? He said, girl, get to that table. I don't want to hear you no more. This is my plate. This is Klay plate, and he's ready.
So this is Meg. Meg said she cooked for Klay and his family Thanksgiving dinner. You know, all this. So she thought she was the girlfriend, which you may have been. But understand, men like Klay got needs and wants. So when you around, it's probably cool as hell. Good hunching, good times. You paying for dates. You taking him on yachts and stuff. Good times. But Meg, you are a entertainer and a musician. So there's times where you could probably be gone for a month, 2 months, couple weeks here, month there. You cannot leave a valuable, resourceful man, you know, and he was in Dallas, I believe he played this past year. So yeah, or wherever he at on earth, don't matter. You know, you cannot leave that man to his own vices with all that success and money, gravitas. There's going to be other women.
There you go. It is what it is. And you women move the same way. You see, it's just toxic at FUBAR. We must expect the same thing from a Meg Thee Stallion. She going on the road for weeks on end. I think you'll be a fool to think that she just keeping herself to herself. Miss Wap herself, knowing all that stuff with Tory Lanez and how they were sharing meat. You see what I'm saying? It's the wicked world of entertainers. I thank God I didn't have to be in that madness because there ain't no trust. There is no trust. Once you out of sight, you got to be out of mind. Don't be worried about what folks do with their genitals if you're in their presence.
So ready to eat. He is tired of hearing me talk. I said, babe, what you thankful for? He said, girl, get to that table. I don't want to hear you no more. This is my plate. This is Klay plate, and he's ready to get to the business, babe. This is Ferris. He already know how I do, so he already knew food was 10 out of 10.
Are you cool, baby?
This one, the itis kicked in.
10 out of 10.
Damn, as you can see, it was good. What's up, y'all? So Klay had never had spaghetti and catfish together before, and ever since the first time I made it for him, he asked me for this shit like every week.
You can bring it. Tell me what you think.
First bite.
Yeah.
Listen, Meg, you tried. Good effort. Play with that spaghetti, that old voodoo Louisiana spaghetti recipe where you put a little bit of tang in it, and she thought she had them. And she did. You had them on the hook. So whatever your spell was, it just, it wore off pretty quick. It didn't last for like a decade. And Klay was eating that sketty. She said he never had sketty and fish. Klay like, this is delicious. Next thing you know, this fool out here buying Bentleys, allegedly. I don't know. She tried it, but shout out to him. He must have went and seen some witch doctor, got that spell up off of him. This is crazy.
Tell me what you think.
First bite.
Yeah.
So good. Flawless.
So good.
Baby. It is the best thing I've ever tasted. My favorite meal. With catfish, spaghetti, and Hawaiian rolls. And it just goes down.
I mean, let's just stop.
Hell!
Hawaiian rolls, Megan, you so ghetto. And that spaghetti, go in the kitchen, open the garbage can up, look in there. You're going to see Prego, Fago, and Lego or whatever. All that. All right, Meg ain't doing nothing. This is rubbish, as my wife would say.
I gotta take this time out and pay respects to my wife, man. We all kind of take things that we expect for granted. And I expect my wife to never put no pathetic play in front of me, man. And she don't. 10 out of 10. She batting 1,000. And I thank her because that is the way to my heart. That ish there, that'll give a man a whole attitude. Hawaiian rolls, you can't get in there. It ain't nothing to make some homemade rolls, but it's gonna get the heck of an outcome. Do you not understand? A man sitting there, catfish, okay. Some homemade spaghetti, spaghetti sauce, some good quality noodles, and some homemade rolls. Oh my goodness. That's what it's all.
Listen, I was gonna say that catfish ain't what y'all think. That came pre-breaded like a damn chicken patty. So no, that ain't it.
Yeah, but yeah, the plate, and it's a small plate. Like you ain't even got no room to work on that plate. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm triggered. I am very much. You can't work. You all stuck, stuff falling off. Give me another damn plate.
Baby, what is giving?
It's giving greatness. Oh, chill. Oh, chill.
What's good, babe?
It was amazing. Didn't stand a chance. This. My favorite meal. Who would have thought? Catfish, spaghetti, and some red sauce.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Shout out to everybody out there who can force eat. I don't have that ability. I think Mr. Walker can. I can't. I cannot force myself to eat something even if I don't like it. If somebody cook it or if you out at a restaurant or something, if I don't like it, I just simply can't eat it. Like I can't. Like Klay was forcing this down. She's like, "How is it? You feel? How is it? You know."
I used to. That was survival. Where you forced out food, you're like, today, that's why I don't go out to eat no more. I changed quick. I think you did it to me, god dang it. Yeah, I inspect my food. I'm like, you know what? And I done seen too much and I know too much. No. I don't force it down. I used to though. We'll be out eating, like, for instance, like maybe get some meat dish with some mashed potatoes and the mashed potatoes be cold. Yeah, in the past, yep, I'm gonna scarf down them cold ass mashed potatoes. Today, absolutely not.
Yeah, so that's what Klay giving right now. Like he don't like it, but yeah, it's good. So that's part of it as well. You can't cook, you can't clean. The Kudakata got old. Believe it or not, Megan, even with your magical wop, it got old.
I think I learned that from my mom, man. Eating food you don't like. My mom be sitting there busting down on food. About, you like it, Mom? She's like, it's nasty. That's gypsy life.
I've seen it. Shout out to the G. Listen, wicked.
Appreciate you, brother Tony Davis. Says we held Klay captive for a week playing Pluto 24/7. Shout out to the sister Michelle. Says they saying the Bentley is leased under his name. Perhaps that's a thing too.
Okay. Oh.
Appreciate you, No Contendo. Good to see you, brother. Says, what's with these women putting everything on TikTok? It's their life. TikTok is a lot of these sisters' social circle.
And it's validation. So it's letting y'all know. A lot of people live to validate the comment section. People say you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that. People say, oh yeah, I'm gonna show you. The Peach McIntyres. Y'all say I'm broke, I'm gonna go to the bank and take out 20,000. Meg, y'all say I can't get a man, I'm gonna show you this NBA ninja. So everybody looking to be validated.
If it ain't on social media, it don't exist. Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says this is all for show. He knows it's not authentic yet. Record intimate moments like this. I wish I might not ever break out my phone and, be posting. I could post every last one of my wife's dish. I didn't realize that. And every time I think about it, I slap myself. I slap myself. Absolutely not. Appreciate you, No Contendo. Says first time cooking and submitting for a man. So now she, what's that? Go camera crazy.
Wow.
Appreciate you, brother Project Leroy. Says Mr. Walker, nothing green on his struggle plate. No greens, no nut, no asparagus, no Brussels sprouts.
Listen, want nothing. Ain't nothing on this damn plate. Yeah, she's showing that bone. It looked like straight up heartburn for me. All right, for me, it's giving heartburn. It's giving Tums. It's giving Pepto-Bismol. All that. It's giving a glass of milk, trying to cool your chest down.
What's that, Louis? That hot sauce is bunk, and Hawaiian rolls all them it is bunk. So I try to give credit because I can't cook. So there you go. You only gonna get so much criticism from me. I cannot cook. But yeah, that's bunk. That's weak as hell.
Yeah, that ain't it. So that's more than likely why Klay you had no reason to keep him around. It wasn't the food. You wasn't doing much. You weren't giving him feet rubs after practice. You weren't near after practice. He had to call the other woman, the side chick. All right. So,
and if you ask me, shoot, everybody felt inclined to patronize you. Come on. Ain't too many folks out there gonna go to somebody's house to eat. Especially I'd imagine a celebrity and be like, no, this is nasty. Or it's mid. No, Klay was like, don't mess up this kudakata. Tell her it's delicious. So she extra frisky tonight.
So here we go. We ain't done, unfortunately. Hit the like button.
So the news just broke. Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson are no longer together. He has cheating allegations against him. I guess Megan Thee Stallion put it on her social media that essentially it was hinting at the fact that, he was making it seem like they were going to have a future. Meanwhile, he was cheating. Color me shocked. Color me shocked. I still cannot believe that people are so stupid that all it takes is for two people to be recorded smiling or have a picture taken of them smiling, kissing, having a good time. And then automatically you deem that as a good person. You deem that as an aspiring relationship. You deem that as, you see a woman that is so beautiful. And so therefore you pedestalize her to the point where because you deem her to be so beautiful, you believe that a man is not going to be above his desires and not cheat on her. I get tired of talking about these celebrity couples all the time. The only reason why I talk about them is because you guys always ask for me to weigh in on it. But I get tired of fucking repeating myself. No man in the world, most men, 99.9% of men, they're never going to be above the desires that they have. I don't care. I don't care what he does for work. I don't care if he came from a single parent household, a 2-parent household. I don't care if he's a nerd. I don't care if he's a gamer. I don't care if he's short. I don't care if he's tall. I don't care if he's white, black, Hispanic. I don't care about any of these factors that don't mean anything.
You're a liar.
That's a lie. It's amazing. Y'all are speaking from an anecdotal position, from your own trauma and brokenness. There's no way to even remotely prove this. Y'all are saying 99.9% of men are cheating with no data, just because you and your girlfriends, now y'all all need to look at each other. Y'all all more than likely blowed out. 250 plus 300, and y'all sitting here, oh man, cheat. Y'all all masculine and brutish. Don't cook, funky. Of course y'all getting cheated on.
Yes, I believe her. Every man she done dealt with done cheated. Every man your girlfriends done dealt with done cheated. Birds of a feather flock together and y'all all hunching the same ninja. That data has been proven. We have seen it. We done put it on display. So just stop. Y'all keep dealing with the same low caliber, low vibrational guys, sisters. We are telling y'all the problem. We are telling you where the problem lies and y'all don't want to hear it. Why? Because proximity hunting is a real thing. Y'all just hunting who close by. That ninja in 4B, they keep catching you. You come home from work and he just wearing you down like Roger off a sister type, just gonna wear you down. And eventually, you know, maybe a blackout or something, he come over, light some candles. You don't want to be alone. Things happen easier than that. So just stop the madness.
Because none of these factors mean anything. Oh my God, I could tell he just seemed like such a good guy. Based off of what fucking criteria? Based off of what fucking criteria, aside from videos and pictures, do you come off judging and projecting onto someone that they're going to be a good guy? How do you come off seeing how beautiful a woman is, and based off of her beauty, that is going to be enough judgment that you can place into another person's behavior when they can use their free will to decide that they're going to do whatever it is that they want to do? I get tired of talking about this shit. I get tired of looking at people being so just upset over the fact that men are out here doing what they've always done. No man is going to be above his desires. Y'all need to wake the fuck up. Y'all are annoying. And y'all are programmed. Like, y'all are so programmed and so brainwashed to believe that there is like this fucking formula that you have to crack this code to something to make a man not cheat on you. It has nothing to do with you. It's a man's desire.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It's amazing. They come up here just lying. You know, you are at work. Look like you're a nurse. You got scrubs on. You in somebody's medical office talking about, I'm tired of talking about this. No, you ain't. You are at work. You ain't tired. You love this ish. The moment it came across your feed when Megan posted that damn thing on her IG, y'all all ran to TikTok to make videos, even while at work on the damn clock. Nobody asked you to do a damn thing. Your whole being just took over. You grabbed your phone, ran in the corner. Hey, anybody using this office? Nah. But then you start recording.
Ran with excitement and enthusiasm. Y'all love this drama madness. Y'all love it. Y'all get off on it. Y'all gonna go home, drink box wine, you know, Casamigos, and do your gynocratic circle jerk to the madness. It's what y'all do. Y'all misery loves company. The sisterhood is long gone. It ain't a real thing. Shout out to Mrs. Raquel Rose. She used to touch on that. The sisterhood is FUBAR. It benefits nobody. The sisterhood of today, the modern sisterhood, benefits no single woman, definitely not the freaking group. Y'all all just want to all be miserable because y'all all keep making these bad decisions. It's okay though. Y'all ain't got to believe it in our lifetime, but somewhere down the road, folks gonna know the truth and they're gonna start telling it, not just in these small red pill spaces.
You're never going to be pretty enough to always want to fulfill a man's desire. You're never going to be new enough to always fulfill a man's desire. You're never going to be exciting enough to fulfill a man's desire.
Lies.
Men fulfill their desire through novelty. Why do you think we have consumerism? Consumerism is created through the lens of a man of novelty. I must get the new thing. I must upgrade. I must constantly be improving something externally. I just don't understand why this is such a shock to y'all. In my brain, they've been broken up. And then not to mention, y'all be having proof of the type of men that they're going to have even a higher propensity of them doing this. You really thought that Meg Thee Stallion was going to be so fucking beautiful and so gorgeous that it was going to get a basketball player, a fucking professional athlete, to keep his dick in his pants? You really thought that? If you're a woman and you thought that, you're no better than the man that comes into the strip club and actually pays money to a stripper thinking that the stripper likes him. You're no better than the person that is constantly touting about what the president is going to do and like what the government is going to do with the hope that they're actually going to do it.
Man.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Her thoughts ain't nobody's thoughts besides misandrous women at best. So she come up here and says, Meg Thee Stallion and Klay are done. Why are y'all so programmed still? So she act like she's woke and she dropping knowledge.
Dropping more hate and madness. Stop allowing so many outside forces to affect y'all lives. That's wicked. That's wicked witchcraft. The sister stated that no matter what you do as a woman, as a wife, you can't please your man. Ain't nothing you could do about that. It's inevitable that you are going to fail at that. Do y'all really freaking believe that bull jive? Ain't nothing about that true. My message is we need to rightfully and genuinely make marriage look attractive to the young generations. It ain't all toil, work, pain, and sacrifice. Absolutely not. Enjoy one another. But you got to work to these things and work through them. Like when we younger, 20s, even our 30s, we still trying to, get our financial footing so we can really enjoy life and take care of our families. All of our salvation starts in the gym. Take care of yourself so that you can continue to please your man or your woman out there. Come on, that's how it's done. We're gonna stop skipping over that. We're gonna stop looking over that big time.
Knowing that is just words, knowing that is just broken promises to get you to vote for them. That way they could do whatever the fuck it is that they want to do. All of these celebrity couples having the same repetitive thing over and over and over and over and over, and then y'all still being shocked. It says a lot more about you than it does them. It really does show that y'all are programmed and y'all are brainwashed and y'all rely on celebrities so goddamn hard to have the fantasy fulfilled because that's what you want to hold on to. You want to see this fantasy that you have in your brain panned out so much. I don't even be going over the moon over Sierra and Russell. I don't even have them as goals because at the end of the day, people that want you to know things are going to make sure that they want you to know them. People that don't want you to know things are going to make sure that you don't fucking know them. So you're never going to be able to prove one way or the other. We don't know these people. We really don't know these people. And at the end of the day, it's just like, I just can't believe people are shocked.
Me either. And here's the thing. Y'all women like Meg don't bring nothing to the table. We see them half-ass meals she was cooking. All right. We know she ain't much of just a wifely woman. She may be sexual in the bedroom. At best, all she can bring to the table.
A lot.
What do you bring to the table?
This pussy.
That's it.
This mouth.
That's it.
And more. You can find out. We just met.
All right, give me one more other than those two.
This pussy.
So that wop and that mouth, it's unfortunate, but y'all got to step y'all game up.
Well, some nights you might get to walk twice. Huh? That's a thing. No, no, that's that little bit funny as heck. And it's true, man. Sisters, you got to ask yourself that. I think one of these celebrities as of lately acknowledged that. She said she didn't bring nothing else to this man. He could cook, he could clean, take care of himself. He didn't need anything. And she said, I realized the only thing I bought was hunching. And she simply bowed. She said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and see myself out. I ain't got nothing for you. Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says that plate wasn't worth Klay buying her Rolls Royce. I agree.
At all. So as far as this misandrous woman, we're going to put her in the pit.
Bye.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Come on, married folks. Do not allow your relationship to get stagnant. Enjoy one another. And again, it sounds like broken records. It's a lot easier when you like what you see. And we get older, we get used to one another. It is what it is. Human nature, mother sucker. But when you keep liking what you see, it makes things a lot easier. So yeah, when you like one another, you can just hunch through some problems.
That's it. So here we are. We talking about men are the prize and women are for the streets. We gonna go out into the streets, gentlemen. So this segment here, we know summertime is coming. You definitely got to get out the house. Rest in peace to the Godfather. He would say, get out in the streets where the work is real. So that's what we're going to call this segment here, where the work is real. We're going to the city of Orlando, Florida.
Get out your notebooks, fellas. Let's go.
3 drinks for ladies till 11:30.
You gotta isolate somebody.
Oh, stop here. This woman looking like Big Bird. Everything out there. Have it your way, fella. Let's see if we can keep a count on how many wigs we see. I think that'd be fun.
Well, let's just start with 10. Yeah, we can't start with 0. We definitely done passed. So let's just start on 10 right now. Here we go. Here goes somebody's cup of tea right there.
We got Nug. Look at him. All right. It's going down. It's going
these ninjas.
So it's going to be much. Shout out to Orlando. I guess Orlando is hood, huh? Look at this. It's hard to tell if people are men and women.
What's all the pink? Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, that pink plaid skirt. Y'all like, y'all, some of y'all sisters big, boy.
Look at this.
Woo!
Oh, man. Big mama. Look, they don't even care. Man. Gentlemen, out in the street where the work is real. We're my Orlando people. Everybody from Orlando, stand up. Get out there. Stand up in something.
Listen, sometimes you just got to tackle them. Big old Amazonian sister. She all the 280. All the 280. That's a big old sister. Listen here. Yeah. She feel wow. Y'all some big old creatures, man.
Everybody out there, look at Unc. Unc look like he fresh out. He got his Puma tracksuit he got from Marshalls. He on the prowl. He said something getting clapped.
His eyes is locked on that Amazonian sister. He said, what we got here? Look, see where she at? Watch on coming to the screen. Watch. He started gravitating towards her. Look.
Yeah.
Look.
So he see her. He caught her from a distance. He already see cheeks. He playing it cool.
Let's look. He locked in. Is he gonna break? Is he gonna break eye contact, or is he gonna pursue? Let's see.
We out here. We in the street, baby. Look at this. Nothing but yeeks. All right. We might have to throw up some overlays for some of this, as we can see. They don't even care. Out there.
And they will have the nerve to say, don't what they call it? Don't sexualize me. You know, I ain't just meat. Meanwhile, you all here, golly, ain't nobody looking at you like, oh, let's have a relationship. They're like, what that reverberation do?
Yeah. Apparently it's wild. All right.
Big old arms. Oh, she BBL to Hades. Look at, oh man.
Nothing but back shot, backdoor action. Shout out to HQ.
This is wild.
Just poking all the hoes. Just brazy. Just low end torque. Whatever orifice catch it, huh?
Where y'all at in the chat? Where y'all at? Drop them ones in the chat if y'all about to go to Orlando and pull up, see what's going on.
Yeah, y'all need to stop capping. You know, I done had the college experience. I didn't listen here. Yeah, y'all be she too big. Y'all ninjas is cap. Yeah, y'all would do so.
Y'all go. Yeeks everywhere. Look at Nug Nug. He always close to his yeeks though. So there you go. Nug Nug like, slow down, baby. Slow down for one of these ninjas. Grab you.
That's insecure. Yeah, he up there tagging along. That's weak as heck because he like, if I leave her presence, it's a ninja that's gonna outrank me and she end up missing.
I mean, that's real game. You should not be chasing your woman. She should be behind you, holding your back pocket. He looked like he trying to keep up with her, so don't nobody else pull up in a Rolls Royce or something.
Black pill pending. It's already loading. You moving like this as a man.
Nonetheless.
And you outside with your woman, her cheeks out like that? Yeah, shoot, man, that's no, absolutely. What attention she trying to get? Everybody's damn cheeks.
Yeeks everywhere. How a man supposed to have a same thought? And think about this though. These are the settings when we see these women on Ashley Dalton or anything we reviewing. When they are meeting these men, this is normally the setting. So what do y'all think is on these men's mind? Marriage? No, they trying to clap cheeks. People are drunk under the influence. Ain't nobody got no pure intentions outside the bedroom.
Nug trying to see how much low end torque you can take. That bees about it. He don't care about your name, your zodiac sign, your birthday. Can you take this pressure?
Yeah. So here we are. Like I said, shout out to the city of Orlando. We out in the streets. All right, we're going to try to bring y'all more street action. So more folks, we need y'all out there in the streets dropping videos and whatnot. Show us what's going on.
There you go. All you single men out there, yeah, our hands is tied. Yeah, we can only do so much. Y'all single men going out there. Now, we ain't got no business out there. No business.
At all. It's the witching hours. The devil's work. Ain't nothing out there, but look at my man. Look at Unc. Unc caught her from deep. Y'all ain't seen that. Oh, he back there shooting his shot at some other women. Peep him. All right, and he must have shot an air ball, but like Unc, he gonna keep shooting. Oh, yeeks. Unc said, "Where you been all my life?"
It's the numbers game. See, stop. Let's observe something. This is beautiful. Blowed out brother, big man tax is definitely in play here, but he knows his lane. It's quantity over quality. He like ping pong. He going from sister to sister, and he got it type. They got to be 250 something to do something. He got his type. He got his sights locked. I see you, brother. Keep working.
Yeah, I'll say this. We're going to keep an eye on this dude at the bottom of the screen in this striped two-piece. All right. I don't know if the camera putting an extra 80 pounds on everybody or what. This dude, his legs all swole up. I don't know what's going on. What the hell, Orlando?
See, come on, man. We got love for our brother. We advocate for men, so we got to hold y'all accountable now. Ninjas like this give us bad reputation. That's why these sisters like, oh, y'all blowed out at 35-fold. Y'all meat don't work. Look at they talking about ninjas like that. Oh, gouted out, swole up. Only thing gets swole up is his ankles.
Goodness gracious. Put her whole cheeks. She just bent over. Jeez. And look at the dude down bottom.
I missed it.
Oh, yeah, she wilding.
I was looking at the motorcycle guy. I was looking at the guy by the bike. I missed it.
Listen, this woman, she gonna drop her phone and put her whole yeeks in this man's face.
It's wild. It's wild. This could kill a man. You know that? This could end a man. I talk about it. You out there, you a man, and you ain't got a hold of a woman in months, and you getting just bombarded with cheeks, camel toes, just wop, and you can't get a hold of nothing. That is just, you just implode on the inside. I would have to imagine.
This is getting wild. Hit the like button.
Good shot.
Hold on, we got water buffaloes, wildebeest. This just went from tip drill, late night BET Uncut, and instantly National Geographic. What the hell? Huh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That gut, big old egregious guts, big blowed out midriff and waist beads. Yeah, get on my nerves. You know them waist beads supposed to get looser and looser. That sister back there, them waist beads, they a little strained, a little stressed.
Yeah, them waist beads holding on for dear life. All right. It's getting very rough, Bonquisha. It's actually, them waist beads is singing like harder, 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 harder. He's singing harder, 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 harder.
Listen, the waist beads supposed to second as like a saddle or like some reins. You understand what I'm talking about? So when you back there and you mount it up, you know what I mean? You can grab the waist or you can grab the hold of the waist beads, get some extra, you know what I mean? extra leverage.
God damn. Them waist beads said, man, this ish getting harder and harder. One more French fry. Yeah, it's gonna be ping pong.
He better not belch. Them things gonna go fly. It's gonna be bees everywhere. Straight up slipping hazard.
I got paperwork on your platform. Fuck you in, bitch.
Violence.
Hell.
Hood Quisha. F y'all. I got paperwork on you. Y'all some snitches. These is women walk around with their cheeks out acting like men. Yeah, see what I'm saying? So things can go from pleasant, something like this happen. A few moments later, pop, pop, ping, boom, pam, you ducking, slugs flying, people screaming, blood, all that.
Absolutely not. This is why this is the only time I'm going to be able to observe stuff like this. Never was down with this kind of madness. Too many ninjas around ain't for me. Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely. Look, no.
Oh, yeah, like you said earlier, something going on with the pink. I don't know if it was a pink party or what. Something themed.
It ain't making Mac feminine.
Look at this brother. Back to him. Just keep look. He right behind them yeeks. He ain't moved. Look at me.
Technical foul. You just standing there, brother. For one, he's about stuck. He like his feet hurt. He like, I can't take not too many steps. He said here, pacing himself. He said, I got a couple more steps to walk back to this car. That's it. If these is though turn around and see me, I ain't ever gonna get a chance to holler at him. You go talk to him, brother. You just standing there. Don't be this guy. Like, come on. It's like we can smell the doubt and insecurity on you, brother. Real bad.
Oh man. So this is classic. We're gonna take these super chats real quick. We need a break. This is too much.
Just standing there. Shout out to Mr. Jersey Worthy. So downtown Orlando gets pewed up every weekend. I believe I just seen Bonquisha about to crash out.
Y'all see that? So yeah, we know. Listen, we know the temperature.
Appreciate you, Mr. Jersey Worthy. Says nobody hang out in downtown Orlando. This is low hanging fruit. We observing it. We didn't know if this was the normal culture, but you saying this is the subculture. Good for Orlando, I guess.
Okay. It appears. I was about to say, I hope this ain't the cream of the crop.
See what I mean?
This is low-hanging fruit or the fruit that's on the ground, but Orlando itself is a tree. So there is fruit higher up. You got to get out of this area.
There you go. Good intel. That makes me feel better. Like Mr. X said, I didn't know where this was, but it's low level. Good to know. There is a high level. Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. Says, didn't know the NFL draft force in Orlando this year. I'm guessing these are the best O linemen. I could be wrong or you could be right. God. Shout out to the sister Rachel. Better say it 3 times. Says, it's hot in Florida year round. Why are the BPs so big? Egregious. They need to step away from the table. Get in the gym, Rachel.
Man.
Money.
And shout out to our brother Gone Postal. He dropped $10 in the cash app. Says salute SBC Nation.
Salute, brother Gone Postal. We appreciate you.
Yeah! Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're gonna get back to this. Hit the like button. Drunk. Oh,
he belongs to the streets.
Oh man, they carrying her with yeeks out. This is crazy. And look at my man. Hold on. The dude in the blue. Insidious. He like, oh, we got one down. So, I mean, come on, brother. Look at him. He like, oh, straggler, unconscious. Let me go grab my van. Man, what is you doing, dude?
And that's a no. Yeah, can't consent, let it go. She can't, it's over. Yeah, she is slizzard. I don't like his stance. I don't like how he's standing there. He in pain. He is in pain. He's standing there, his back holding him up. He like got his foot kind of back. He got to lean to him. He can't move. His brother can't move. But this sister here, she getting just carried down the street. Come on, put a 1 in the chat, sisters. Y'all ain't no saints. Put a 1 in the chat if this has been you one wild weekend. Y'all asses out.
Oh my God. What is wrong with y'all? Look at this. Hey, look. Look, they moving. This is like the great herd of buffaloes. What the hell? It's like a migration. They like, look, it's greener pastures, and they just move. Everybody moving along. This is diabolical, man.
Is there a competition? Like the y'all sisters, like who can have the most exposed booty meat out this mother sucker? Like, I'm like, and how can anybody take y'all seriously after y'all present like this? Like you forever recreational. You was out downtown Orlando, slizzard, and your yams was out.
Man, they just moving along. Here's the thing. If you sisters would lose some damn weight, y'all probably wouldn't look half bad. You won't have to be out. If this woman lost 185 pounds, right? Which is a lot, I know, but she can do it if she got them big turkey legs up off of her. But yeah, as you see that brother back there in the blue, validation is still through the roof.
Amen, Mr. X. See that, sister? We acknowledge that. These two sisters here in the pink, if they would get serious in the gym, come on, man. It's built like a Amazonian goddess, but no. Look, now she limping. Y'all hurting.
This is wild. You said they limping. Shout out to this guy. He out here doing the work. And they out here, though. I will say that. And full-fledged, I think weaves galore. I mean, 82-inch bust downs, straight, curly, you name it.
It's more weaves. Let's get some context. It's more wig and weave than draws.
Oh, look at this. Oh.
Hair to the no. To the no. Hair to the no.
Oh man, what the hell is going on? This is wild. This is a wild and wonky place.
I was ahead of the game. What we have here, that shiny, especially that shiny one. What we have
that
here,
blonde wig. This is a whole malefactor.
Yes, this is Boquisha malefactors. Y'all like, what's the shapes? Damn, this ain't real. These is malefactors.
What the hell is this in the pink? Y'all just built wild. Where do y'all buy these clothes from? And how do they fit y'all like this? I'm confused.
No mas. I did mercy.
Okay, we got some fit sisters. And y'all stick out like sore thumbs. Look, they like, get out of here, you skinny biatches. Y'all, look.
Y'all better watch out. They gonna trample y'all. Yeah, y'all, man, you don't stand a chance. You know what? These two sisters here, they weigh less together than that sister right there in the pink with more cheeks than they got body. Know that. This shiny outfit is wild.
This is wild. Who's this white dude keep following everybody, man? Who is that? Out there looking like Macklemore, whatever his name.
Look at the little sister. Oh, wow, man.
They built wild. Y'all tipping the scales like a mother sucker. Everybody, like, I don't know what this is. Just
y'all can't be comfortable. Like, seriously, like, there's got to be dozens of, yeast infections stemming from this. Y'all got polyester and glitter just jammed all up and through y'all. There ain't no way that's good for the pH and the body chemistry.
Man, this is wild
as hell. What's what competition? Competition breeds success. So you got to compete. If a couple women got their cheeks out, listen, you got to do it, or else you're gonna fall behind.
All right, let's focus, fellas. So we got to learn something here. So in these situations, it's a lot of groups. So and we talked about this, fellas. Don't go out here hunting alone. You got to be a bad mother sucker to accomplish a desired outcome in that situation. Go out with your boys, go out with your group, and that's how you can, start to thin the herd here. Oh, he walking. Okay, he moving. What happened? She done dropped her shoe.
It's just crazy out here. And as a great man once said,
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers.
All right.
I can't. I'll tell you what. After I need to get hold of my wife after this show. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't look at that. You a man. Like, we visual. Like, you see what I'm talking about?
Thug out there. Look, one thing about it, Thug is ever present. Like, he walking up and down the strip. Listen.
If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay.
Listen, watch this dude walk by in the perp. She about to bend over, and his brother in the perp. Wop! Look, he can't look away.
This is too much. This is too much. This is in America. This feel like we in Colombia somewhere or something. I mean, the bars in hell, y'all sisters is cooked.
Definitely present like P-toots. Yeah, we ain't say that. Let's get it. Know that. Yeah, P-toots will look like. And they'd be offended if somebody rolled up on them with a hot 40.
Yeah, and these women say, we tired of men objectifying us, and men only want cheeks. Yeah.
Her whole uterus was exposed when she was just bending over. You could see her mortal portal.
God damn. And they won't stop. It's like they just coming.
My man Macklemore, what he doing? What Macklemore doing?
Out here scamming, trying to scam ninjas. I don't know who he must be connected because he confident. Look at this. Nothing but yeeks and yams, yeeks and yams. But one thing.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers.
And it looked like every time he get a set of yeeks, he just start following them. Shout out to him.
This is what
the hell?
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers.
It's impossible. It's impossible to stay focused. I can't think straight. Shout out to Farrakhan. Farrakhan said it best. It ain't got nothing to do. You know, we don't talk about or gratify that poonhound culture. But shout out to Farrakhan. How can a man have a sane thought when he walk around and all he's seeing is yeeks and camel toe prints? How can you have a sane thought as a straight heterosexual man that likes a woman and you showing all you got?
Come
out. Wow. Wow. And look at these blowed out ninjas. They didn't claim they got women out here.
It's getting wild. Listen.
Turn around, ladies, for me, please. You know there's a God who sits on high and looks down low. Man cannot make it like this.
Look at this woman all slew foot, knock knee, big back. What the man? Everything's out here. And that woman here, she knew. She looked back at him like, you see me. Shout out to y'all sisters. Look, she like, normally back in the day, women, why you filming me? What you doing? Y'all women nowadays are so addicted to attention. Y'all don't even care if some strange man is just filming you. It's attention. It's empty as hell, but it's something.
Especially if they like the way the ninja look. Shoot, she wanted to come talk to her probably, but these sisters are so socially awkward. And they call this flirting, Mr. X. I looked at you and with a stale face or a rest and be face, and they consider that choosing signals. They do. She like, this is choosing signals. Not really.
No. And then soon she go out of frame, this sister, man.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
We got to do better as a unit. As too many folks blowed out. Too many.
So here we are. Shout out to Strayer University. All right. And here we go. Another one. Look at this. City girl. That's young Miami right here. You can't tell her nothing. He like, look, I got a ninja about to pick me up in a Mercedes. He gonna take me to the hotel tonight.
You gonna earn them couple $100. You gonna earn them.
Look at that gut. My God.
Got her man. Got her man side by side.
I'm gonna shut up. These wigs, man, these wigs. Wigs, pink, yellow, blonde. Wigs and cheeks and bellies.
Not a stitch of drawers. Not a stitch.
This is crazy. Out in the streets, though, we say we out in the streets where the work is real. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Get out there and get you some. Get in where you fit in. All right. It may not be with the 300 pounders. It may be with the fit feminine friendlies. We don't know.
But go as a group. If you are in these environments, don't go solo. If you're going to go solo, you must have overwhelming aura and charisma. You have to. Otherwise, go out with your buddies. There's comfort and confidence within a group. You know, you can take some heartache of a bunch of no's. It's much easier when you with your brothers going through that madness. Fellas, link up with your brothers and go out together in groups and get desired outcomes. That's how you do it. Anybody got any questions? Don't do solo missions unless you got a lot of experience in these situations.
There you go. So we out here. All right. Apparently this party was up in here. Maybe this looked like ground zero kind of, but the let out. This is the let out, the infamous let out. Understand, there are some men who only play the let out. All right. They just pull up in the parking lot. I'm not about to go to the club and pay admission and buy drinks or buy a section. No, we're going to sit out here for the let out, pop the trunk, let the system beat or something, whatever you're doing. People smoking herb. Y'all got bottles in the parking lot and you waiting for the drunk women to come out. It's like fish in the barrel sometimes.
Yeah, most times the stragglers, they come out and the stragglers got a look and a walk to them. They looking at their phone, they huffing, ain't nothing come through. Yeah, it's showtime to shine. the let out band is that's wicked, but it's real. There you go, fellas. Take notes out there, single men. You ain't got to go through all this hoopla, but you know what? The club scene ain't my thing. I ain't trying to be around all these ninjas. Pull up during the let out. Plain and simple. Pull up with the S-Class, Uncle Caesar. Pull up with the S-Class, bumping some old Kels, maybe.
Listen, the thing is, this is the most opportunistic time of the night. It's also the most dangerous. Most people get pew-pewed at let-outs and at the end of the night. Most people ain't getting pew-pewed at 10 p.m. at the club, 11 p.m. No, it's normally 2 in the morning, 3, 4, whatever the case, late night. When everybody letting out, it's coup de cata, people peacocking, men are leveraging for coup de cata. All right, a dude might be out there, see you trying to sleep with his baby mama, and you don't know that's his baby mama because they fighting right now, and you don't know. She says she alone, but that ninja watch you from way across over there, and he ready to smoke you. So it's a lot going on.
Alcohol influence at this time is optimized. Like Mr. X said, your ops have been identified, spotted, and now emotions starting to get roused up. A ninja moment is brewing like no other. And these harlots out here spinning webs of madness and pain. Like Mr. X just said, baby mama out there gallivanting, making sure you see her in ninjas' faces, entertaining other dudes. And fellas, that's why we tell y'all, unacceptable to crash out under those circumstances. Don't give your heart to a harlot. She will break you. Don't do it. If she for the streets, she good for the group. Enjoy her respectfully, but don't get your emotions attached just because she did freaky things to you. Take note.
Man.
We appreciate you, brother James Horton. Says, don't sexualize me. It's for men they don't want. Yes, only for the guys they don't want. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, well, at least the meta glasses have given us a steady cam doing the street reporting. There you go. Shout out to the meta glasses.
Shout out to his brother.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. Huh? Ain't no way what, Unc? You don't see nothing you like? Appreciate you, Hex. Been a member for 26 months. We appreciate you. Says, I rebuke. I don't know what all that is, but he says he rebukes.
Listen, like Mr. Walker said, y'all don't see nothing you like. This is the storefront. Granted, you might not like everything. Some people don't like certain stuff. Don't put no mayonnaise on it. I don't like pickles. But it's some good stuff out here. So you might, I like that. I like, French fries or something. I don't know.
There's been a mix of dang near everything now. A lot of big ones, a whole lot of that, but it's been a mix, a little delicate mix. Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. Says it's about 8 metric tons of melanated women and 3 ninjas. 8 metric tons is wild and accurate. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says elephants, rhinoceroses. Is this a safari in Orlando? I don't know. Hippopotamuses.
Man.
Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says yamtastic voyage. Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says parking lot pimping. They're the scavengers, Gavin. Scavengers, stragglers, tomato. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says pink flamingos and pink elephants. Jumanji. God,
there we go. They ain't done, unfortunately, but let's see what's left.
All the footage, yes, we need that.
You see that? We just jumped.
It's so much going on. I'm looking at these big backs.
She was big as hell, but she watch her right.
That brother there in the red.
Yeah, the brother with the red mean heart on his shirt.
Got on this ninja got a heart on his shirt, red glasses.
Yeah,
I don't know. Y'all down south, y'all got different swag.
Yeah, y'all do be doing a lot, but I think she looked not her. She ain't you, not her. Her, this big one. Yes.
Man, look at them biceps and triceps.
Look, that's she breaking her neck. That's choosing. This is what we mean.
Nobody want that though. Hell.
That's all right. We gotta show what to look for. That's choosing. When they break their neck like that, that's as much as dropping a handkerchief as they got. Like, yeah,
so fast. Not so fast. This can be anything. Hold on. I think there's a McDonald's next door. All right. Or they might be in there frying chicken or something. You don't know the aromas. So it might be a dude over there cooking hot dogs. We don't know why the hell she turning. Could be anything.
It's unfortunate, brothers, but the bigamous blowed outumuses, they are the ones that are more direct with the choosing. Like, it just is what it is. They can be aggressive, but you see why. You see why.
I'm disturbed. Like y'all said, this 8 metric tons of bonquisha. Look, they just no shame reaching up in there. Nothing. Just y'all understand the biohazard. Look, and there's white folks and folks walking around all uncomfortable. This is classic.
Yeah, a lot of folks uncomfortable.
And look at this woman. What is she? He done got his eye. Whenever he start moving, there we go. He on to yeeks. Look at this. Whenever he start moving, he on to something. This woman here, man, you gotta slow down. Y'all doing too much. Brother, I feel like we in another country. Like this is Sasua. We on the strip somewhere in another country where they sell kudakata. Our sisters, what are y'all doing?
It's Orlando, Florida. Disney World out there. That's where Disneyland at. Mickey Mouse and them out that way. Yeah, this could be a whole Disney World attraction. Yeekland. We here now. It's 2026.
Oh, no shame. And they just moving along.
No more.
What in the world is that? That woman over there was.
Where you looking?
On the far right, man, she got a wild build going on, but
if I take
it's just too much.
If I take these glasses off, my eyes look like the lizard Durango. like
yeah, this could be a bit overstimulating, gentlemen. So when you out there, they focus, huh?
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers.
They make it impossible. I don't know. I thank God that we were young when we was, because I ain't built for this. I don't know if I told you, but in college when Facebook first started, I made a group page called I seen the fat cheeks. It was a hit on college campus, and girls would like to be posted on there, and they cheeks acknowledged. We had a whole thing going. I'm kind of embarrassed about my past.
Listen, we all got to pass all. We live and we learn. It's part of the experience. I think some of this stuff is a rite of passage. for young men, maybe not
Yes.
so much for the women, for the 304s, because all women ain't wives. So a lot of these women are out here good for the group, for what these young men need to, get to the next stage in life.
There you go, man. I agree. Go out there and give it the college try. Don't be a wallflower. I am, by all means, what they call it. I'm like an introvert extrovert. Like I said, I don't mind being a hermit by myself. However, accept these challenges. Go out there and prove yourself to yourself amongst your peers, respect it or not. It pays off in the long run. You get rid of that social awkwardness. You get used to handling awkward, social situations. It's a beautiful and uncomfortable process. Do not forgo it.
That part. So for young men,
yes.
Hold on. Yeah, for young men, if you're about 50 or so, maybe you can still go out there and enjoy yourself. I would say at any age, but particularly for younger men, get it out your system and you can get to that next stage in life. You don't want to be going through this in your 50s and 60s and never experienced it, because it's gonna consume you.
There you go. You end up becoming a mark, a lick. There you go. There you go.
This is crazy. We had a grown man squaring up with a woman. It appears to be his baby mama. He said, "Ninja, you ain't ish. I work every day and some. So this is what we talking about." And this ninja, that could be his baby mama. They both in the club. They together but separate, right? And he in there with his boys. She in there with her girls, and she in there talking to some other dudes. He don't know these, and now you can get deleted. So boom, he go off and she get in another man's car or something. He get to following y'all. You don't know what's going on. So you got to vet carefully in these situations.
See, and they make it worse and worse and worse. When a woman knows she got your emotions compromised, she gonna do everything to drive it home. Like, sisters, don't be conjuring up demons you can't control. We are tired of seeing these tragic endings. Sister like this be like Mistake said, she'd be in some new dude's car texting her baby daddy. Yeah, that's why this ninja about to stroke me down. They do that. They drive it home. They want you to hurt. They want you to do something wild. That's why we say, men, be careful where you plant your seed. Don't give your heart to a harlot, etc., etc.
Man, so listen, out here in the city of Houston, it appears Bonquisha is out there in full effect. Not just there, any city, anywhere. The weather is warming, no matter where you at. And y'all see that brother, he got him one. He said, "Come on, baby." But no matter where you at right now, get outside. There's women everywhere. Not only that, just good times. Even if you ain't, you don't land no kudakata that night. Everybody don't bat 100, but get outside, enjoy yourself.
She got flowers. She got like a bouquet of flowers. And then her friend got to pull her dress down so her cheeks ain't out. Shame on a man. Women that dress like this don't deserve flowers.
Well, we've seen some of these characters out here. It's just birds of a feather.
Oh my God. They buying
just Nug and Bonquisha.
Flowers. You tripping.
It's unfortunate that Nug can be able to still do some of the things that, respectable men can do. Nug shouldn't be allowed to buy flowers. You see what I'm saying? But being that he can do stuff that married, wholesome men can do as well.
Them flowers about to go back to the apartments. They about to have blunt guts strewn all over them before the night ends. It's all just for looks. They can't stand one another. Yeah, I got you the flower package. You know what I'm saying? Got you the flower and Hennessy package. What was that? What was they watching in there? What'd that say? Oh, the baby? Oh, that was a concert, huh?
Okay. So down in Orlando, the police is out, as y'all see, but not enough. So Nug out to let out. Some men gonna stand out here for at least an hour. You never know what might come. If you've been out there long enough panning for gold, anything is possible. It'd be 3:30, 4 in the morning. You might slip up with something. So just keep hope alive.
There you go. And when you are putting forth the effort, look at she limping. When you put forth the effort to present the market with your best self, you have a higher probability of finding a couple little flakes of gold, I guess. Bonquisha gold.
Look at this woman here. So they out there nonetheless. Yeah, that's Nug Nug Bonquisha. All right, nonetheless, the video winding down. We seen what we seen. All right. Men are the prize. Women are for the streets, it appears. And we're going to keep covering some of these for the street stories. All right. We're going to bring them to y'all and encourage more people to get out there. I want to see some of y'all in the chat. Hey, I got out last weekend after seeing that video. That gave me some motivation. So here we are.
There you go, man. You guys to do it. You will have regrets in your later years if you don't. Again, accept it for what it is. It's a challenge. Just take it on. Go out there. Like Mr. X said, you will be surprised, man. Just go out there, give it a try, get some numbers. There you go. Start there. There you go. That's where you start. Don't go out there try to lock up down relationships. Just get numbers. You know, say something smooth. Shoot, I don't know. I ain't the smoothest guy. I tell the truth too much. Say, hey, I like shit. Let me get your number. That's what I would say. I don't know if that'll work.
That's it. Or plant seeds. There you go. So like you said, depends. If you out there with your buddies, it's an easier time because y'all can, especially y'all all on the same page, bunch of single men, you know, no matter who the wingman that night, people can alternate. But if you're out there by yourself, it's much more difficult. But if you're with your buddies and y'all 3 deep and it's 3 of these women, boom. What y'all doing? So let out. Let's grab a bite. There's a little, you know, a Waffle House down the street. So that's always the move. Let's get something to eat. Hey, we got some herb and the bottle in the car. Let's go back and keep drinking. Let's keep howling at the moon. And next thing you know, clapping cheeks.
Now, those are X factors. You got some twos and fews. You can afford to have after hours entertainment. You got your own spot and it's nice. Man, shame the devil. You better go ahead and make some smack. My goodness gracious, you got a little bit of game to you. Them brothers that were standing outside of the place when that big blowed out sister was choosing, they gonna win. They sitting there, they had like a group, at least 2 of them. And I've told you, one thing that you need to do is let your woman, girlfriend, whatever girl you're going to steady with, let her see how your respected peers treat and respect you. That's huge. What these women say, they don't want to wind up dating a guy that's always getting sent to the store to get tobacco product and stuff, the flunky. They don't. So let her observe you in your natural environment, get respected by your peers. That is a huge factor that a lot of guys, probably single guys, don't know about. Appreciate you, good brother Kim Netta. Always good to see you. Says SBC family, watch for bots and ops in the chat. Oh, cousin Walker, we need an AI scale. What's going on? Shout out to brother Kim Nether. What we got going on? Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. Says counted 3 with natural hair and only 2 fit melanated sisters. It's an epidemic going on. We know. God,
that's rough.
Appreciate you, Stuntman. Says I counted 43 Brett the Hitman or wrestling suits.
But I will say, even with that, I will say virtually everybody out here tonight is Glaze approved to somebody.
Oh, ain't no doubt about it.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and 2 things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO and a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'm making it with my name.
And y'all get on me, man, and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? El Blocker. Block Universe. You know what I'm talking about? Wait for me.
El Blocker. Block Universe. Know what I'm talking about? Shout out to J Tillman, man, getting those audio clips. That's too dope, man. Shout out to Flight 304 with your friendly pilot, Debraka Low.
Appreciate you. And EV at the end. Shout out to brother EV Ray in the chat.
EV got on that Weekend at Bernie shirt. EV, we did you dirty, brother.
For sure. Yeah! But nonetheless, we made it through the show tonight, people. Awesome show. All right. We were talking about that earlier with the Klay Thompson, Meg Thee Stallion broke up. Men are the prize. Women are for the streets. And we just seen all the women out there for the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
Unfortunate, man. You know, I do not envy you young brothers out there trying to find something serious. You know, it's tough. I couldn't navigate that. You can't think. Yeah, but shout out to the chat. That was low level Orlando. So I keep forgetting that. That was not the standard. All right. That's good to know. So as Mr. X said, we're going to continue to view the work in the streets where the work is real. And we'll see. We'll get more data. Right now, that was low-hanging fruit land. Okay, so note it. We're going to note that as we proceed on and see the other streets.
But I would say don't expect too much. It's pretty typical. We know it's an 80% obesity rate. We know the stats. So we'll be fooling ourselves to think we're going to pull up on some utopia and it's just going to be, nothing but Janae Akos and beautiful women walking around.
Depends on what streets we roam. Huh? Optimism. No, don't know. We're going to see.
Well, the thing is, there won't be majority melanated. I'll say that. I don't think we go too many places, majority melanated women, and most of them ain't blowed out with wigs.
That sucks, sister. Y'all know we don't say that with pride and ego. It's just true. We observe it in real life. It's observable reality. Sisters, acknowledge the bad bill of goods we all have been given, especially the melanated woman. There has been specific attacks on y'all with this weight and stuff, and the men too. They trying to feed us soy, making soy boys. We all in this together. We all need to just step away from the table, step into the gym. Your salvation is in that gym, wherever that is. Y'all know the closest one: Planet Fitness, LA Fitness, Anytime Fitness, 24-hour fitness. I don't care. Go to something.
That part. So shout out to y'all coming through tonight. Shout out to all the sponsors in the chat. Brother Ray, Divine Photos, Frederick Howard. Shout out to James Burton. Yeah! Boom, EV Ray, Uncle Derek. Shout out to East Coast Kev came through. Who else we got here? Divine Photos, Michelle, Darkman Jeff, in the Cash App. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Yeah! Boom, shout out to Uncle Tall, one of the big sponsors tonight. Shout out to Gone Postal, Rachel. Who else we got? Project Leroy, Air Force Reek, the whole SPC Nation.
Shout out to y'all always coming through like y'all do. Never fail to support your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media yeeks and all. Shout out to Miss X for that Orlando little street walk interview deal. But shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button and the subscribe button on the way out if you already have not. We appreciate everybody coming through, especially those that gifted those memberships at the beginning of the show. We had like 15, 20. Everybody that got your no-cost membership, make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month and show some Backwoods Country Boys some support.
That part. And we'll be back up here Tuesday night for Truth Over Lies. Y'all see it's a lot going on in the country right now, so we'll see what kind of show we have.
So it's a whole lot to talk about. Look like T-Money done had another attempt on his life. Hold the ketchup, no ketchup this time on his ear. But we're going to see. We're going to talk about it, see what's going on. A lot of conspiracies, a lot of allegations. We're going to explore it, though. Make sure you don't miss it this Tuesday with Truth Over Lies.
That part. So, and anything else that develops. So stuff is happening every day. We'll see. That'd be old news by the time Tuesday come.
Welcome to the world of social media. Last night's news is old news.
Man. So, nonetheless, until Tuesday, we see y'all. I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just try to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall. Digital vibe. Single by choice. Consequence.